Hey, good morning, Glitch. All right, time for more punishment. Except we're gonna try and do something. We're gonna do something stupid simple today. We're gonna try and take it easy, do some hauling. What are you doing, Loki? Oh, he's got his toy. You're a good boy. That's it. Ready for more punishment. Except it's a perfect game. There's no bugs here. No bugs here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I tried to log back in last night to see if things were going to behave and couldn't get logged in. So I did a character repair and left that lie overnight and logged back in, and I was able to get logged in no problem, except I was not at home. It had me at Checkmate, which is the last place that I had logged, that I had requested landing, which normally would make sense, except I did the character repair. So I don't know why I didn't get moved back home. So I went ahead and flew here to Ruin to see if I could spawn a ship again, and I can. So it even let me land in the very large hangar. So we'll see how things go beyond that. Oh, I need to... Hey, Pico's back. Sweet. All right, let's see. I'm gonna claim the hull C.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Is that good or bad? I don't know. Since Pico's a trickster, there's no telling. But I'm gonna grab the hull A here, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do whatever the first cargo mission is for Pyro. Even though I've already done it once. Maybe do 1 or 2 loads in Pyro, and then we're gonna take the whole C and go to Stanton, I think. Want to see about doing one of the big missions in Stanton. Oh, I'm like, how come I can't do the thing? Well, because the button is nowhere near the button. All right, you know what? I don't know why we're doing the loot in the sea, but you know what? If I don't take the mission, I can't see what it is I'm supposed to do. And that could actually be load up the ship here. So let's see. So wait a minute, they want me to do CFP hauling? Why do you want me to do CFP hauling? Really? Is that gonna wreck my rep with... That makes no sense. That does. Why isn't it giving me headhunters hauling? This rep system is just, it's jank, man. I don't know what to think about them. I should be being offered headhunters hauling, not CFP. You know what? Really frustrating. I'm thinking maybe I should just go ahead and go to Stanton. I don't know what to think about this damn game, dude. I know that if I take the CIP mission, it's going to flip the switch and I'll be hostile with headhunters, even though I've got tons of rep. I can't seem to win for losing with the damn thing. And I'm like, well, do I do another headhunters mission and complete it and then hope that the Holly mission it offers me is headhunters or what? See, some of these other ones are CIP as well. Why is it doing this? All right, whatever. Let's we'll do a headhunters mission. Of course, we're not going to do it in the Hull A, although that would be kind of funny. What a mess. This game is a mess, man. It's such a mess. All right.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
I really don't know what I'm supposed to think. Well, here you go. We'll do this.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We'll do some science when we get ready to go do this mission. It's just so crazy. Hey, how you doing, Earthbound? A bug-free server. No bugs. No bugs. Woot. Surely that's the thing. Oh, I see that. Oh no, that's the old Mark 1. That's got to be a loaner. Okay. I grabbed the, with store credit, I grabbed the kit for the Mark II Hornets. I want to see how bad the Death Gatlins are. Keyboard shortcut for bug-free server, Alt F4. Accurate. That's it. That's the only bug-free server. I mean, I would say the bug-free server is the store, but all right, let's store the hull. Store the hull. Store.
The vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
The store gets all the priority fixes. That's a fact. I saw everybody was asking. It's like, where's phase 3? Phase 3. I see no missions for phase 3. Where's the phase 3 missions? And it's like, good job, marketing department, pushing out the notifications for phase 3, Viper Pyro, when y'all know that's coming in 402 and it's still in PTU. CC to Gladys to the Mark II. So glad you did. First time using Hornet and loving it. Time to kill much faster now? Yeah, I bet. Did you buy the the Heartseeker kit. I wondered what you thought of the turret, which I'm fixing to put on my F7A Mark II. I'm not buying the Super Hornet, but yeah. I still take real issue with the ballistic ammo counters. I just think they're stupid low. I think they have made all the wrong choices about balancing ballistics versus energy. And that may be mostly because we don't have the armor system / Maelstrom in. Maybe they'll figure it out when Maelstrom gets added and we have armor and they can properly balance ballistics and all of that. I don't think we're really going to see good attention to that until then. All right. All right. Weapons. Well, that's not good. I think that means that the turret is screwed up, but maybe it just shows that way. Because it's not able to be edited. I can't, that's not the word I'm looking for, but we'll put the Ardors on there. I don't think I want the cannons. There you go. I had one in my tractor beam the other day, so I'll keep my eyes open. So check with me periodically, because if I find one, I'll get you one. Because I pulled the NDBs off of a PIAM exec F7A for cadmium, not the NDBs, the cannons. They were the ends, the neutrons. But it had the turret on it. I didn't have a ship that could take it at the time, but storage box and the tracker. I actually need to look for those myself as well, now that you mentioned it. So, yeah, I'll keep my eyes open for that stuff. What the shit am I doing? Livery. Where's the, there you go. You have you already have all the turrets. You're looking for others. All right. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even think about it, because I do want to have the cargo box in particular available sometimes. You know what? I don't think I have other components, but we should check. Yeah, I don't have any comps worth of crap. Doesn't matter. All I'm really trying to do is a ground mission, but figured we'd get a look at the Decoromore paint and guns. Yes. Well, I mean, that's a good example of the kind of stuff the CIG is just not thinking out. Right? I mean, they're just not. They're not really considering the gameplay. Of course, none of the Mark IIs are gold standard. I mean, they're not even remotely gold standard. They don't have physicalized storage. They don't have weapon racks. They don't have component bays. I mean, they've essentially rushed this whole series of ships out, and they weren't ready, just like the F-8C, which is really disappointing to me. All right, yeah, the cannons, the gallons are on the turret, even though it looked funky on the loadout manager. We need more. The word is gone. What they used to call the pinup girls. We need more pinup paints. Of course, the lighting's so terrible, I really can't see crap at the moment. I like the paint. The paint looks good. All right. Let's go do the thing. Wait, you're gonna let me route straight to the base? It did it the right way? Holy crap. Pico has brought me all the luck. Nice. It was so much easier. Yeah, I mean, the Mark IIs are... I don't want to say they're overpowered, right? But compared to the other ships, they have definitely superior combat capability. Any other ship, light and medium, right? Which doesn't make great sense. CIG's definitely created a problem with power creep. And if this is going to be a standard, then they're definitely going to have to do something about some of the other ships. It doesn't necessarily mean more guns or bigger guns. It could be just a better magazine capacity or whatever. You know, they could work around the other stuff, but I do think they're going to have to do something. I don't think I really paid attention that this was a protect mission, but that's fine. What is the guy? What's our pilot in? Something small, because I still can't target it. You know, I kind of expected that ship to dissolve.
Target destroyed. Bogey.
Why is there a red beacon on the protect ship? That's not right. Jeez. You want to die or what, bro?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
It's not going to complete, is it? I'm not really sure why this target is red. Part just starts to load down and disable the ship faster, then go for the kill. Yeah, I think there's definitely advantages, and you have enough weapons on the Hornet, the Mark II, to be able to do that. It would depend. I think I might be inclined to maybe try and go with a size 4 scatters or something on the wings. But yeah, I don't know. This isn't obviously it. Excuse me? Somebody explain that to me. CIG. Really? Yeah, well, the whole thing was very strange because he showed to be a red target, which didn't make any sense. Which kind of makes me wonder, did one ship spawn inside of another? Did it put the hostile pilot in the friendly ship? I had no idea. It doesn't make any sense to me. But there was definitely something wrong there. This game is so good. Good morning, Duz. Such a good game. And now we're back to just chasing our tail. This fucking game is just soul sucking, man.
Shields offline.
It's just one thing after another, dude. I'll believe it when I see it. The problem with believing that things are looking good in the PTU is you're having a good experience in live, and I am clearly not. I mean, I'm at the point now where it doesn't matter what nice things they've got to say about anything until I'm actually seeing the game as doing well and playing well and treating me well, then I'll believe that it's actually happening. I mean, that was a good example of I haven't even seen that shit kind of thing happen before. What the fuck just happened? And I mean, the only reason I was even doing the combat mission was I was trying to do a headhunters faction mission so I could get a headhunters hauling mission, which is what I wanted to start with doing, but it's just trying to give me CFP hauling missions. I'm a headhunters faction guy, man. So it's just one thing after another, dude. Okay, we'll do this. This is an easy win, right? This is an easy win. Because there won't even be any NPCs in the base, right?
Shields offline.
Now the navigation system is not doing its job. Fantastic. I know that that's part of it for me, right? You're in a good place with the game, and I think that's great. I do. And when the game's behaving, I'm in a good place with the game, but I am losing my patience, right? After 10 years of constant... You know, it's just poke, 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 poke. I mean, I'm ready to punch somebody out, dude. It's just... It hasn't all been bad, of course. We've had good patch cycles where it's like, you know, but wow, man, 4.0 is just really... Admittedly, part of that is, right, the fact that I stay on a server almost the whole time now. I'm not getting 30K'd out. I'm not having to restart very often. So I'm just on a server doing stuff. And I'm not, you know what I mean? So we're not really breaking up the monotony of the bugs kicking my ass. So, I mean, you know, some things are definitely better. Server meshing and replication layer is good stuff. I was actually really happy to see that since it gave me my personal hangar back today, that Pico was still in the hangar. So somewheres on the replication layer, it knew Pico was there sitting on top of that generator in my hangar.
Shields online.
So that's cool, even though it wasn't giving me my hangar.
Lock. Bogey. Shields hit.
Oh shit. I'm getting hammered by the turrets and not even realizing it. Holy crap. I actually thought I was on the other side of the asteroid from the turrets. Good job, dude. I didn't see any freaking fire from the turrets.
Bogey. Ballistics low. Ballistics low.
Shit. God damn it. I'll tell you what, my... What the hell is he doing? What are you doing, Loki? My awareness is totally toast today. Yeah, I was rock hugging. What was really kind of frustrating is I didn't seem to have the capacity to stop from hitting that rock. However, since my hull was red from getting blasted by the turrets, I wasn't paying attention to. I guess that's not totally surprising, but that figures. The really frustrating thing is they didn't reset my hospital because, of course, nothing was working for me at Ruin yesterday, so I set it someplace else, and now I'm not even at the station with my gear. It's just, you know, I'm constantly being poked by the game. This is... Excuse me? Excuse me. This kind of thing, right? It's this kind of stupid added inconvenience that's just irritating to me, right? I can't express to the team how fucking irritating it is to try and leave a room and get sucked onto a stool. Somebody that's responsible for this fucking shit, for this F system that's a giant fucking fail, pick somebody else on the team that actually understands how interaction systems work. You go do their job and promote them to your job. Because whoever you are that's responsible for how bad the F system is, fuck you. And the horse you rode in on, because you are fucking hurting the project. And honestly, I hope whoever it was that initially designed the inner thought system for the game, I hope they're long gone. Because this is all just it's the new version of the inner thought system, and that shit was trash from day one. See, I've got nothing here, right? Yeah, thrill. Man.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
When it was time for me to move on, I tried to warn them they needed to show things up before they were going to get hit. I guess they didn't listen. So, all the fun stuff happens to you.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Same shit, different day.
It's all so, it's one thing after another, after another, after another. I'll say the same thing I've been saying. I freaking challenge Chris Roberts to spend 2 hours playing Star Citizen on the live servers without some lackey protecting him from the bugs. What in the fucking hell is this motherfucking thing doing?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Where's my helmet? Where's my fucking helmet that I put on? Dude! Oh. It fell on the floor, right? It had to have fallen on the floor. Instead of actually putting it on my freaking character, it just threw it on the floor. CIG, I swear to God, you useless motherfuckers. Identify a system for me that isn't broken. That isn't just critically fucking decrepit and falling apart. Any system at all. Name one. I'm not going to lie. If I could find the person that was responsible for some of this stuff, bro, I'd be in jail. Somebody needs to be fired. And you know what? It's somebody high up on the chain, because they're not making sure that this is actually in a playable state. Hey, it's a live service, guys. You've been telling us for years, this is a live service. Someone needs to be fired. And I'm beginning to wonder why all these people are leaving the project, right? And it's all across the spectrum. So who's in the way? Who's in the way that's fucking this shit up? What a load of bullshit. Chris Roberts may think it's a year of stability and playability and stability, but unless he finds out who it is that's freaking cock blocking him to actually get anything fixed, that's bullshit. Hello, can I go to the fucking lobby? Let me guess. No, I can't. See, this is what I'm talking about, does. This is it. This is the gameplay I'm allowed to have today. It's exciting, isn't it? Can't open the door, can't do nothing. My helmet's MIA. Server FPS looks fine. So, you know, somebody explain this shit to me. Can't backspace. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Good job, CIG. You guys are just fucking stellar. Mind you, of course, my corpse marker will probably be gone now from the mission, right? Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe it's still there. Dude. Steaming pile of rancid dog shit. Yep, see, there it is. There's the helmet I put on. I don't know why I'm getting in the elevator again. I've lost my marbles. Now, can I get back to my hangar? There's the question, right? For fuck's sake. Man. Meanwhile, Ali Adam in Global Chat says, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm about to lose it with this game. I know exactly how Ali is feeling. We're gonna F12 the chat because I don't need to see anybody else's lack of enthusiasm. Obstruct, Jesus. For fuck's sake, man. Arg. Arg. You know, all I really wanted to do was do some hauling today. And I'm being shoved right into workaround citizen. Because even the faction system is confused. Oh, what? He's an ally with the headhunters? Well, let me give him the CFP hauling mission. Thank you so much, Star Citizen. And I blame whoever it is that decided it was okay to push off the faction system without actually making sure that what they left behind works. Just the level of incompetence. I'm at the point where I want to stick all of the management, everybody that's the head of a department, everybody that's over the heads of the department, all the way up to Chris Roberts. I'm going to lock them all in a fucking building and make them play Star Citizen for 24 hours on the live servers. Fuck the 2 hours business. 24 hours, I'd be willing to bet that people would be battered, bruised, and emotionally unstable thanks to the abuse of the game by the end of that 24 hours. Combined with them yelling at each other, pointing fingers about whose system is the most fucked up.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
You know what? While I'm making the jump, the wipe is cold. Let me adjust the air. I'll be right back, y'all.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right.
Contact. Shield system online.
The NPCs, man, that's some quality AI, let me tell you. I mean, it's taking damage. It's... Who's shooting at it? There a player in there?
Contact. Missile locked. Missile locked.
That's probably overkill.
Missile locked. Contact. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Are these guys stuck to the terrain? I mean, what is the deal here? This is so weird.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
This game, man. Really?
Congratulations. Target destroyed.
Bruh. Oh, man. Can I please do the loot thing? Really? Bruh. Oh my god, man. I swear. CIG, your game is so fucking bad. It's so bad, dude. So bad. Can we please close the door? Yeah. It is actually one of my favorite features about the Cuddy Black. As a matter of fact, it is the thing that is most likely to make me pull the black over any other cutlass because they're so much better. We'll just leave that there. No, you know what? We're not going to leave it there because if we do, my ship will get blown up and then, you know, the 20K tractor beam will be toast. There shouldn't be anybody even in the facility because this mission pays 0 reward, but it is a headhunter's mission. That turret really wants to explode me. I saw weapons fire and stuff in space there for a second, but all right, whatever. Let's just do the thing. I just want to do a freaking headhunter's mission so that I can hopefully get a headhunter's haul, you know? I wonder if we're going to see a working version of this asteroid base in the Nix system. You know, something similar. I'd actually like to kind of see one, you know, with the working pads and in the interior not completely a mess. This fucking Carrick, man. Oh, dude. Not really sure what to think of that. All right, I'm gonna turn down the tunes, turn up the game, just in case somebody looted the corpse.
Laying down, covering fire!
I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting NPCs. Which makes me wonder if somebody else has a mission here. This mission pays 0. At least it did when I picked it up. So usually there's no NPCs. Come on. You know what? that weapon banging around, man. All right, let's do what we're here for. Too easy to get sidetracked. Too easy to get sidetracked. Although I am a little bit worried about going down to the hangar. I don't see any sign of any trouble. Fuck you, CIG. Sincerely, man. Their freaking their physics on stuff is just absolutely trash. It's embarrassingly bad on way too many assets. And I'm tired of excusing it, man. Y'all need to go through and fix that shit. If something looks like it's clear, it should be fucking clear. All right, that's supposed to be all of them. This is the only marker I've got. This is so typical. I know where there's usually one or two more up top, but there we go. All right. Raw. Notice this elevator doesn't have an armistice zone. No. Just no. No. I mean, sometimes, you know, but no. I rage quit yesterday. I've been this close to rage quitting all morning. If you're having a good session and stuff is cooperating, then you feel like, yes, things are way better. Otherwise, you're just angry. I mean, there are things that work. Right? Server meshing is working. Replication layer is working. So you're more consistently able to just keep moving along despite the bugs. But the bugs are all still there. Some worse than others on some servers. Yep. Yeah, trains are still a problem. Elevators are still a problem. And some of that basic shit that just doesn't, because like Friday, my personal hangar, my primary residence personal hangar stopped working. Right? I couldn't call a ship, any of that stuff. All day yesterday, I worked all day yesterday. First thing yesterday morning, I went and got set up at a different location so that I could actually pull ships and do missions. And then I wound up ending the stream early at 3 o'clock instead of 5 o'clock or whatever because the performance was just so terrible. Frame rates were bad. It was especially bad in the ship, and then it got better, and then I got into an RAB like this, and I was at like 5 FPS, and it's just, no, I wasn't doing damages to the NPCs, and they were shooting me, and I was like, you know what? No, fuck this. I'm out. Quit. So, like I said, I rage quit hard yesterday. I'm back at it early today, so that tells you I'm crazy, but yeah. Well, I mean, they did leave 324 up and running for the holidays, so they tried to make sure we had something that we could play. But, I mean, there really wasn't a lot of point to playing 324 when, you know, the wipe was coming in 4.0. So, I don't know. I mean, I know they wanted things to be in a better place, but they aren't. Will they be soon? I can only hope so. All right. There you go. That right there, that's Star Citizen. Seriously? It doesn't want to let me. All right, come on. Go way far away from my ship container. All right, there we go. Man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, let's see. We probably won't be able to get a contract here. They're still offering me that freaking Citizens for Prosperity hauling contract. Dude, I'm freaking headhunters, man. Okay, what do I need to do? Pay 0, pay 0, pay 0. See, and here's one to send me to. Why are they trying to roll me over to CFP? Just got word that a headhunter over near a gas cloud surrounding an asteroid base got roped into a fight, and now they can't see it through. The idiot wants me to save their sorry ass. Guess I'm a soft touch because I'm actually going to pay you to do it for me. What do you say? Want to save a moron's life? Oh, man. All right. Well, we'll try it for the lulz. Even though we're really not in the right ship to even do a mission like that.
Contact.
Oh, wait, it's right. He's right here somewhere. Oh, God. Come on. Just get me away from the... Thank you. Oh, shit. The gas clouds are gonna kill me. No, come on, target the freaking target. Kept wanting to target my my protect target. course it is. Come on, you wiggly little Mustang. Jesus. Whatever, dude.
You are out of ammo. Shield system is hit.
Oh, come on, man.
You are out of ammo.
Yes, I know. I am aware.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Shield system is hit.
You're the little missile bastard, aren't you? I know you are.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Shield system is hit.
Come on, die already.
Congratulations. Target
Fucker.
is destroyed.
Where's my... Did it complete? Oh shit, that's the wrong button. Did it complete or did he die? I lost track trying to frickin' kill the bastards.
Contact.
They both show completed. Even the one that looked like it told me it failed. Quit hitting the escape button. Yet still they want me to do CFP. Jesus, CIG, man. Oh. I have spent the last hour and 20 minutes trying to get a headhunter's hauling mission. Now, struggling against all kinds of nonsense. Why in the fucking hell can I not get a mission from my faction, CIG? Elliot, aren't you the mission system guy? Poke somebody in the eye over there and get this fixed. Or get it done yourself. This is so frustrating. Whatever, though. Whatever. You know what? I give up. I give up. You have successfully driven me out, CIG. We're leaving Pyro. We'll just go do shit in Stanton. No, if the missions were bugged, they would give them to me, because that way I could go and try and do them and be frustrated at the very end. I don't know what to think, man. It's just ridiculous. And I know what part of the problem is, right? Part of the problem is that I have previously done. They all work, so you're not allowed to do them. Yeah, you're probably right. Is I had some rep for CFP, right, at one point, and then I went headhunters, right? So I'm working on headhunters rep. I'm a headhunter ally. Yet for some reason, even though I'm hostile with Citizens for Prosperity, I still have a neutral rep. So it keeps trying to give me CFP missions, and I don't really understand why. Except that CIG's system is just broken.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just go ahead and go do the CFP mission and see what happens. Right? Eventually, I wanted to do some heavy hauling in Stanton anyway, but it's just, I don't understand what in the hell is wrong with the way this system behaves. I just don't. I don't understand it at all.
Landing gear down.
It does kind of hurt my head, though. All right. 38,000 in missiles. 38,000 credits in missiles. I'm glad that ordnance is more expensive, but I do have real questions about the overall balance with missile gameplay and mission rewards. They didn't fix this yet, right? We still can't interact with the... Yep. No way to close the door unless you're in the ship, which is really kind of dippy. All right. Yep, that's it. How you doing, Camille?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
All right, let's pop our hull A again.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I hope it's actually going to work. I'm a little bit bothered by the fact that it didn't show the location, but all right. Pico says he's lonely. That doesn't look safe. That just doesn't look safe, Pico. All right, there we go. It's like the Pico equivalent of the three monkeys. Yes, yes, they are. Just imagine if they ever physicalized crates, right? You will pick up 1,000 of the smallest objects you can find, put them in the crate, drop it on the ground, the crate breaks open, objects go everywhere, and you decimate the entire location. Nobody needs a bomb. Just a 1 SCU container of one meal bars, right? One SCU of any kind of magazine. All right. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do the thing, right? And suddenly now I won't have one. All right, here we go. We're gonna do it for CFP. Okay, before I do that though, let's do this. Let's do rep. Headhunters. God, the rep app. I think the rep app is the least responsive app on the mobiGlas. Let's snag a screen grab of that for headhunters. And then let's take one for CFP. All right, and now we'll take the mission. Stanton Gateway. All right. Wait a minute. I'm not going to be able to do that. I can't go to Jackson Swap. They'll shoot at me. How you doing, Amy? Human Mars and a rogue trader dropped a crate out of an Aurora. That's it exactly. Just imagine you scatter those crates into the wormhole, and the wormhole carries them through the traversal point, the wormhole into Stanton like a freaking scattergun, spreading them across the solar system, destroying the entire solar system. Logic EXE not found. You're awake? Well, that's something, right? Okay, I'm going to go pick up this stuff, and I'm going to go to Jackson Swamp, and they're going to shoot at me because I'm headed on her. You know what? I just, no. Nope. Nope. No. All the no. It's still one, you know, man. Sakharin's plot I might be able to do, because I think I can land where the turrets can't shoot me. So we'll try it. We'll try it. Shit. Did I put components in this thing? No. That's definitely not the right thermals. And we can't even look. We can't even look, right, Hull A? Yeah, it won't even let me pick it. I know that thermal signature is not right. None of that's right. So when I put the paint on it, but I didn't put the components in it, maybe they're MIA. Oh, shit. Nothing is easy, man. They totally fucked me for components when 401 dropped. They stole a bunch of my shit. I put the guns on it? No, I didn't even put the guns on it. I must not have had any of that stuff available. Of course, I guess, let's see. Let me just look at where you at, Urkel. All right, am I logged in? Hanger. No, where's my... Really? I had a build for the A. Obviously, I didn't save it. Oh, come on, really? How come you didn't look for that first? Yeah, all right, whatever. Sure. We're not going to dox my email, though. I don't know why I can't just submit it without having to show that again since I'm already logged in, but whatever. All right, hull A, is all the stuff still on it? Yes. And where's the add non-stock to cart? What is this? Why are there no yellow jackets for sale anywhere in Pyro CIG? I mean, that's totally optional for the build, but I mean, it's just like, really? I gotta get the Trenta at Grimhex? Pyro Gateway. Grimhex. Orison. Fuck. Well, that ain't worth a shit. All right, whatever, dude. I guess I'm not going to worry about the components right now, then. Let's just go do the thing. We'll probably get blown up because their signature is going to be big on the ship compared to what I'm used to running it with. I am a little bit curious now if I can do hauling missions for Cousin Crows for CFP. I can earn rep with them, and does it change my affiliation from Headhunters, since I already have positive rep with them? If they've set this up so that you can essentially earn both reps, that'll be bad. Oh, great. It's Wait Citizen. Because that's what we need, is a little Wait Citizen. Just open the damn door. Why isn't there a window there, CIG? She's got good sounds. Boy, I'm not sure why the quantum is so loud today on this ship too. Away we go. I love how my med gun, my sidearm, med pens are all highlighted straight through the ship. That's great, CIG. Fantastic. Definitely all good here. All right, do we clear all the highlights? Thank you. Definitely not the fastest quantum drive I've ever used. I probably should have grabbed that one right away. Sent the one. Oh, we can swap it when we get to Stand Gateway. So that'll help. All right. For some reason, all the way on the upper top right there, we have the Anvil Hornet Mark II comms channel still, even though that ship is blown up and dead. And this is definitely not the ship we're in. Good job there, CIG.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
come I not? How can I not leave a channel? I don't understand why it's so funky, man. Whatever, dude. Okay, so that's the audio channel that's connected. So it just connects to the first one, I guess. But, you know, it does that all the time with ships that I haven't even flown, I'm pretty sure. Like, you're talking about the 315. Are you flying the 315? But I guess that's it. It never changes. Strictly in your Star Lancer. Yeah, I don't know. Joyful puzzle to distract from the bugs in the flight time. It's a feature. That's it. It's a feature. There's multiple people complaining about quantum jumps. Can't make a jump. Jump keeps cutting out. And one that's, well, I'm going to die of thirst before I finish making my jump. But, you know, that was poor planning on his part. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, we're upside down. I thought I turned me over, but obviously I was wrong about which way was right side up.
Landing gear down.
You know what? I went and extended the booms, but if I store the ship without cargo on it, I'm going to have to close the booms and re-extend them anyway, because when I pull it back up, it's going to do that. Well, they'll be compacted. So we'll go ahead and close it back up and land, because I'm going to put the quantum drive in before we load up. Because that was just slow. We're definitely going to get us our Zephyr.
Have a pleasant stay.
All right. Fuel up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us again.
Man, when did I cross the 5 million threshold? That just goes to show, I guess, right? I haven't actually been spending money on anything. How about instead, Mr. Bot, we set your ass on fire? How about that? What? No, I don't want to loot. Bruh. Whatever they have done to make that an ongoing problem is super frustrating.
Hey,
There she is. That's what we want right there.
what you see? What? Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, there it is. I was like, wait a minute. Did they fix it so that they kept it? But no, I had to add it back. And been in Pyro a couple of times. Have mixed feelings about it. Well, I mean, the real problem with Pyro is there's excessive aggression that is mostly stemmed from players having a negative experience with the PvE content. Right? There are people who just want to murder hobo, right? But I don't think they're the real problem. I think the real problem is that so much of the content is either broken or missing that you get bored players that are just exploding whoever's nearby, right? No matter what, no matter where. And there's no consequences at all. And Pyro's lawless, but it's not without order, right? The gangs are the ones that are supposed to help mitigate that, but they have not fully implemented the Gangs of Pyro system. So at least it should get to a point when that comes into play that Citizens for Progress are going to shoot hammerheads, headhunters, and headhunters are going to shoot CFP. So, right, so they're not going to want to sacrifice their own faction standing just to pop somebody for no reason. Some people will, don't get me wrong, but it will help them mitigate some of that, right? And if it turns out that there's an advantage to not really blasting either, if you can find a way to walk the middle ground without exploiting a system, right? Hopefully CIG will make sure it's not easily exploitable, then some people will be less inclined to shoot, period. But the existing PvE content, a significant portion of it is just missing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
And the game overall is a mess right now. So that makes it pretty funky. You know, Pyro it's a beautiful system. It's different from Stanton for sure, which is part of the reason some people want to go there, but they have to acknowledge that it's hostile. Yes, well, I mean, exactly. CIG, this right here, this proves that you still can't master spawning ships / make hangar elevators work. You guys are incompetent. You're failing, right? And I know what happens when you post this is that the team goes, cannot replicate in internal servers, right? And their excuse is, well, this is a server latency lag desync kind of thing. I don't care. This happens probably 5% of the times that I spawn a ship, right? So it's not super often, but it's still way too often. This ain't okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Claim, of course. Claim, not store,
Your
but
vehicle
claim.
moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been
Good thing I didn't load it with the cargo first, huh? Exactly. That's it exactly, Camille. I don't care what's causing it. I don't.
visit us again.
I really don't. This has definitely been going on regularly since I came back to the game in 3.8. I know it happened before that as well, right? But I spent a year out of the game, whatever. But just speaking on my recent block of 5 years of gameplay, this happens all the time. All right, it used to be really bad with the Mustang. In the Grimhex hangars in particular, I'd wind up and the ship would be nose down or ass down or sideways or upside down. And sometimes it was in the floor. Sometimes it was floating in the air. Sometimes it was clipping and bouncing and everything else. Right? This has been going on for years. Now, I called this ship from the lobby too, which should skip the animation shit and just pop the ship. It didn't this time. Right? This is just nonsense. This is nonsense. This is on that short list of shit that absolutely has to work. This is number 2. Public enemy number 2, not spawning ships correctly. In a way, it's also public enemy number 1 because I guarantee you that part of the problem here is the elevator lifting the ship up and the doors not doing stuff at the right time, or, you know, the ship went up and then it fell and it bounced up as the doors were closing, or who knows. But it's all nonsense. This shit's got to stop. Got to stop.
welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now, hopefully when I call the new one, that one will just despawn. Hopefully.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's see. Let's watch. Let's watch the excitement. It's going to get free just before the door closes, right? No, never mind. Oh, God, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I said, God forbid it were to have despawned the extra one before it put my new ship on the pad, right? Nope. It pushed me too far away or something. I'm waiting to be killed and be sent back to my hospital on the other side of the solar system, by the way. Oh my God. Great. All right. We're good to go now. We're good to go. What a fucking clown show, man. What a clown show. Just gonna say, imagine if hangars had their own tractor beam booms for loading and unloading cargo and righting ships that happen to be turned upside down. Just imagine. Says no damage, which does make me wonder if they've at least implemented some kind of a protection with a fresh spawn ship in the hangar. All right. All right, now we'll go see if we can actually land at Sakhar's plot. I'm pretty sure that I can approach from the Ťaľa's Beach side and get to the freight elevator and be out of firing solutions for the turrets. Maybe it won't matter anyway, because there's got to be a reason it's offering me CFP missions, but get him.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh man, why do I feel like I am still navigating to the space station I just left? And we're not actually going to be able to jump even once we line up. And why am I... What, am I totally backwards? Of course. Holy shit. Navigation system actually worked. All right, we are on the way. I really want to see the hull B. Because the old concept images can't be right? Because the hull B has to have panels like this. Since we're supposed to be able to load and unload it on the ground. So I really want to see the hull B. Yeah. And it's supposed to be, I mean, I think it used to be listed at 384 SCU or something like that. So it's a decent size. Now, I do too. I'm a big fan of the hull A. After this mission, unless I can get one for headhunters right away, I'm probably going to go ahead and go to Stanton and re-outfit the A and maybe claim the C. I really want to do a big hull C run in Stanton. I would have already been making runs, except, of course, you know, we spent 2 hours just trying to get a cargo run for headhunters and never did get one. But I kind of want to do one of the big cross-system hull C runs. I should have the rep for it. I had plenty of rep doing the hauling. Come on, man. Why is the rep app so freaking slow? Yeah, I'm a full member with Cobalex. I'm still not sure why CIG is popping off the Pace 3 announcements on the web yet. I had looked earlier, of course, you know, there may be something now, but I had looked earlier and I'm like, you know, is there a post somewhere that says, oops? Because there definitely should be an oopsie post. Phase 3 is supposed to be coming with 402, which is still in PTU. Did I say Phase 3 or Phase 4? No, I'm not sure, but I meant Phase 3. Phase 4 was a creepy movie in the 80s about ants. Although it might have been the late 70s, actually. At some point, I need to pull my 1974. Yeah. I had a feeling it was even older than I thought it was. I remember being quite creeped out by it as a kid. But they had used some kind of new chemical insecticide, and it mutated the ants, and their hive mind was taking over the world or something, whatever. It was really weird. Of course, people were dying to piles of ants as well. It was kind of a nightmare. What was I going to say? I kind of want to try the raft again. I haven't done anything in the raft in ages. Of course, it's been in my melt pile for a while. But I'll have to grab it back at some point and try it out too. I really like that Argo aesthetic. I like this ship too. But I don't remember how much cargo space the raft has. Where's Argo? Raft is 96 SCU, really? Wow. You know, I think I'm actually mixing up the raft with, maybe I don't have a raft? I was sure I had a raft. Yeah, there it is. No, I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to see about shuffling some stuff up so I can grab one back. 96 SEU, that's a lot for a ship that size. Be curious to try it out and see. It'd be a nice next step up in a way. I mean, you know, the Hull A is no slouch. What's 16 times 4 is 64, right? Definitely a different aesthetic. It might be nice to do just to change things up. I hit the button. There we go. All right. Now. Some frames would be great, thanks. Now, I'm not actually at all sure if I'll be able to do this without getting blasted. So I guess we're fixing to find out. Oh my God, what happened to my frames? Holy crap, dude. See, it shows it's green. Dude, what is going on with the freaking frames, man? What in the absolute hell? And now all of a sudden it's back to normal? Really odd. Oh, nope. That turret's firing on me, and that one can draw a bead. Well, shit. I don't think I can approach from the other way either. Because I think that turret will be able to shoot at me, and maybe the other one as well. There may not be. It's probably all on the other end, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, crap. Crap, 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 crap. We'll have a look from the other way. No, that turret's going to shoot at me.
Shield under attack.
Well, shit. Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot. I just need to be right over there. Just right over there. It's too bad they don't have CSBs parked over there. Because then I could, I could hike over and grab one and go back and forth. But you can't use a mule to move a 4 SCU box. I'd have to hike with the frickin' tractor beam. Are we that hard-headed? I don't know if I'm that hard-headed. That son of a bitch started shooting at me right away for sure. It's not too far. It's just to haul it with the tractor beam is so annoying, man. I wish I could get stuffed right over there, right? And be safe. But I don't think I can. Well, it's still trying to shoot me. All right, well, you know what? Let's just do the thing, I guess. We'll see what we can do. We'll be hard-headed. Yeah, or not. What in the shit? Oh my God, what the hell? I think we're going to be out of luck because there's just not enough. The ground's not flat enough. Maybe right over here. Maybe. All right. Looks like we can do it there.
Engines off.
Oh no. No, 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 no. No. Oh God. I thought I was gonna be stuck in the rock. Oh, dude. Now, part of me's like, I should just leapfrog them all the way over. Except I'm afraid if I do, they'll slide down into the water, and then I won't be able to get them. So we're just gonna make multiple trips. At least until one of these players that's flying around decides to shoot me, because I'm here and it's pyro. Somebody driving around in a mule. That'll be the guy that kills me. Right there. I don't know how you cannot see me doing this, though. This is ridiculous. Don't talk about... Yeah, well. Okay. I thought maybe he was shooting at me, but it doesn't look like it now. Shit, I wasn't even thinking about it, though. If there are NPCs on the ground, they'll shoot at me, too. Do I have a random helper, or has he got his own mission to worry about? Well, I'm wondering, you know, if this is somebody I know or not. All right. Is that why he was driving the mule my way? Your zoo says the purple paint, yep. I could drive the mule one way. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. They need to put some CSVs at some of these locations. I should have done it in the Cutlass with the CSV, and it would be a little bit easier. Although I'm not sure I could have landed the Cutlass there. I'm going to get myself a heart attack doing the 200-meter sprint. At least I'm only wearing light armor today. Beautiful turquoise water of Sakran's plot. I didn't do that. Just decided, the tractor beam just decided, nope, that's it, I'm done. You gonna drop now. When you really, really, really want to complete that mission. I like the constellation up on the cliff there. You know, I was just wondering, what if I were to take some containers of shit that I don't care about, right? Maybe even the empty boxes, but they could be commodities, and stack them up around the air defense turrets at a location like this. Because they're indestructible, right? I wondered if you could put stuff on them while they were moving. All right, that's two. I have no idea what that dude's up to, but I'm glad he's not shooting me. I thought about taking the mule, but it's like, you know, it's just a one-way trip. And to be honest, going up the hill, it would probably be more trouble to go up the mule than it is to just run. I'm really curious to see what happens with the rep. Worst case scenario is probably that all that happens is the CFP rep goes up and doesn't flip anything for headhunters. That's probably worst case scenario. That's the most exploitable scenario for sure. Yeah, which is what I've been trying to do too, right? And it keeps wanting to give me CFP missions. But I just wanted to do one hauling mission in Pyro today, and it's like it won't give me a freaking HH mission. I don't understand. So now I'm curious. I'm just going to, you know, we're just going to do what we can do and see how it goes. Now, of course, is exactly when we expect the terminal bug or the player to come along and just murder me so I don't even get to see if the mission completes. We... It is a nice looking planet. Pyro 4 is probably my favorite these days. It's got a lot of really beautiful spots. If you go a little bit further inland, there's a lot of there's foliage and everything else, and some of it's very brightly colored. It really is gorgeous. Yeah, kind of like. All right. See, I would have taken the mule back, but I guess he decided to use it at the end. It is definitely a, you know, I actually have never done the tutorial, so I don't even know what all's involved, but there's definitely a learning curve. All right, so we finished that mission. Let's go ahead and get out of sight, and then we'll check and see what happened with our rep. I really love the project, I do. If you watch me for a little while, you will almost certainly hear me rant and rave about something pissing me off. There's a lot of bugs still, but I love the project so much. Still badly done. I keep telling myself I'm going to do it just to see what the current state of it is. And then I hear somebody say, it doesn't work right now anyway. So, thank you for the apology, Perry. Appreciate it. If I was a new player, I'd be lost too. It's just, whoa, man. All right. Let's see. What did it do to our rep? Rep, Citizens for Prosperity, still shows hostile. And I don't think it impacted my, let's see, we'll take a screenshot. No, do the right thing. All right, and then CFP. Come on. All right, let's compare. All right. So this is CFP. So is this. Yeah, I don't think it changed. If it did, it isn't very much. As a matter of fact, it kind of looks to me like if it changed at all, it went negative. Let me flip tabs this way. No, not now. Do that thing. Okay, so that's the most recent Citizens for Prosperity. Let's make sure this is the right one. All right, so this is the second one. Stop that. Why'd you do that? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. This is actually the most recent one. So I did a CFP mission, and it moved me towards zero on neutral. It went the wrong way. You don't say. Yeah, right? Hard to imagine. Am I wrong? All right, let's double check. No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, okay. All right, no, I got it backwards. All right, that at least makes sense. Okay, so I was able to make some rep gain for CFP, even though I'm hostile. Right, which is suboptimal. That's Headhunters. And so's this. All right. And it did not impact my Headhunters rep. So this is kind of that worst case scenario. Granted, most people aren't going to haul boxes by hand from ship to location. There's probably a way to work around that, but all right, whatever. I don't suppose you're going to give me a Headhunters mission now. No. All they want to do is give me CFP hauling missions. Dudes. Dudes, stop giving me missions to do your stuff. All right, whatever. I guess we're giving up on the notion of hauling in Pyro. All right, now are we going to be able to get into our ship? I guess we'll get pulled through and it won't matter. The rock's in the way. All right. We're going to go back to Ruiny and grab the Hull C and head to Stanton. No, crap. I want to go to Stanton and put the components in this first. Of course, I guess I could just claim this when I get there. Because it'll be a 45-minute claim time if I have to store the Hull C. Rat bastards were shooting me again. Let's see, can we get a rooster tail with the hauling ship? No rooster tail? I feel cheated. We got some mist, but no rooster tail. I'm kind of disappointed there, CIG. ᚹᚖᚚᚚᚗ had shared a post on X a morning or two ago with their cutter was underwater. And not exploded. They were going in and out of the freaking cutter underwater. I don't know if it's a specific location or what. I'm not willing to do it right now, but I will have to test that and see. Yeah, they did used to. After you crossed, when the center line hit the water, they just exploded. So I don't know what's going on. It could have been a glitchy server. You never know. We're going to have to refuel first. All right. I guess that's not surprising since we did travel from, Stanton Gateway. Take the fuse out? Are you kidding me? Really? Oh. All right. Well, that would be so Star Citizen if that was the case.
Quantum travel engaged.
It's yeah. Let's see if I can find it. Dude. If I could actually type, I'd be doing good. Yeah, here you go.
Quantum travel complete.
In the Cutter Scout, underwater. I was like, what? I love this shot. This shot is great. Because the scout, the cutter totally looks there. Looks like it belongs. There's another one. Here we are underwater. Cutter gate. But yeah, they've changed some stuff with underwater. I don't know whether that's the only ship that won't explode or what, but the whole thing is so trippy to me. Because it did used to be, you know, you'd hit that water line and your ship would just explode. He's got some great stuff though. Definitely a fan of his YouTube content and his little clips and screenshots. You should follow him on X if you're doing the Star Citizen X thing. I do. I have two. I have a Scout and a Rambler. It's on my list of things to do. I really want to go try and do some cargo hauling today, though. I love the Cutter. Cutter's a great little ship. I love the little Hull series, man. They're such cool ships. Interesting to see other players coming in and out of the stations. I will say that that's one thing that's gotten way better since the server meshing got added, right? Is the verse does definitely feel more alive. All right. Now we need to go pick up the C, which is at Ruin. Now that we have enough fuel to make that hop. Yeah, I thought so. I thought she was skinny enough to leave with the doors partly open.
Quantum travel engaged.
There are some ships that do seem to get really loud at times. I like the engine sounds. I do think that we need better control of audio in the game. All right, you know, we got 100 GM to go. Let me refill my coffee cup and I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, of course it didn't finish the jump. Oh, are you kidding me? Of course. Fuck you guys, CIG. You guys are useless. We're out of fuel, right? We just refueled. We're out of fuel. We're out of fuel because it reverted. Because CIG systems are all broken. All of them. Nothing works. Nothing is reliable. Nothing at all. The game is in a terrible state. CIG, you are failing left, right, and center. Left, right, and center. Figure your shit out. Because I know what you're going to say. Oh, you can't replicate that in internal testing, which is what? It's irrelevant, you incompetent fucking morons. Somebody figure this shit out. You dumb sons of bitches. I swear to God. I'm sure there are plenty of people that are on the team who are very talented, right? Programmers, artists, lore writers, lots and lots and lots of talented people. The people that are driving the project now, the ones that are supposed to be responsible, you know, the ones that should have the buck stops here at their desk, those guys, fuck y'all. Y'all are failing. You're failing your teams, and you're sure as shit failing your backers. You useless motherfuckers. Now, the best part here is what? Is I'll log back in, and I'll be back at Starlight. I'm not even going to be where I want to be, so I'm going to have to take the hop again. Fortunately, I'll be claiming the ship, right? So, you know, it'll be a full tank of fuel that won't just fucking fall out of the ship on me. Thank you for wasting my time, CIG. This is why we can't take the notion of ship insurance fraud seriously. This is why we can't have nice things, literally. Because shit doesn't work and people have to claim their ships all the time. There is no physicality. There is no persistence at all. None of it. None of it is real. There's no credibility in the game experience. Because your shit just doesn't work. I mean, periodically elevators don't work, right? Calling ships in your hangar doesn't work. Inventory doesn't work. Sometimes you can't walk through the ground without falling through it. Sometimes you can't actually kill the NPCs you're shooting at. Sometimes you can't actually pick up or deliver cargo. Sometimes you can't mine rocks. Sometimes you can't salvage ships. Sometimes you can't do anything. Oh God, it enrages me. Get your goddamn ducks in a row.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. No claim has been set.
Yeah, that developer on stage, he was surprised most ship claims are not for destroyed ships. Yeah, that's you being a complete useless, detached motherfucker on the team. Don't have any idea what's actually going on in the verse. Not a clue. Because you don't play in the verse. You don't play the game. You don't know how bad it is. $5.5 million people have accounts for Star Citizen, right? At least 1 million of them are probably playtesting all year long. Give me a job, bro. I'll be more than happy to show you what shit's fucking wrong with this piece of crap game. Just the fact that this kind of shit continues to be a problem 10 years out, man. That's me taking ibuprofen again to head off a headache. A little grunt candy. They are constantly just setting the dream on fire, man. I don't understand how how Chris Roberts isn't just firing people left, right, and center. That's the truth. Except, of course, that he doesn't have any idea how bad it is. I think that's the only reason a lot of these people still have jobs. And again, I'm talking about decision makers. I know there are talented artists. I know there are talented people across the entire team. But the motherfuckers that are making decisions right now, their priorities are so bass-ackwards that they're living in the fucking, 17th century. So frustrating.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I mean, I did all the workarounds. You're giving me the wrong missions. I went ahead and do the mission. There I am trotting along 250 meters between my ship and the turn-in point for the elevator. And basic shit like, fuel staying in the ship fails. Persistence, my ass. And there I was happy about the replication layer earlier because, Pico turned up in my hangar again. You're a fool, Galathier. All right, let's try a little deja vu. So annoying. I'd like to understand why that hangs out the way it hangs out, too. I like the way the door went from to doink. Why you've avoided 4.0? Well, that's understandable. I mean, we are making progress, right? I'm not going to pretend that we aren't making progress, but we're making progress on some major architecture while we're dropping the ball on just the most basic fucking shit in the game, man. At the end of this quarter, if they haven't figured out how to make sure that elevators work and make sure that we can always get ships spawned at our locations, I feel it's probably pretty important that they make sure that our primary residence hangar doesn't just up and disappear either. If they can't get those things done by the end of this quarter, my optimism for the game is going to be really diminished. Here they're telling us that, this is the focus we've got on making the game playable this year. Y'all need to start with the very first things that you run into in the game. I know they're working on the login issues. They have said they fixed these login issues and that login issues. And I'm sure they haven't fixed them all because I know people that still can't log in. Right? So I know they're working on that because that's got to be networking stuff. right? And to be honest, I think probably all of it is networking stuff. I think it's desync and latency and messages getting lost, and they don't have backup messages. That's not the word. There's not enough redundancy to make sure, and checks to make sure that the messages were received and that states are preserved. You know what I mean? I know it's complicated, but I mean, this is basic, man. What I don't understand is if I've got a ship loaded with cargo and it moves from one location to another, from one DGS to another, the cargo doesn't up and disappear. I've never seen that happen. So how does the fuel go poof? Why is that the thing that goes away? I just don't understand. I've also not seen where I quantum jump from one point to another and my hull goes from red to blue. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it's one of those things. It's like somebody's forgetting to track it somewhere. It feels like it's a separate bug that's related to fuel and maybe ammo or something too. I don't know. I've not seen that happen, but you know what I mean? It's not like it's just everything behaves that way. We don't suddenly lose shit that's stored in the ship. I've not seen that happen. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Except that CIG needs to make sure the shit's fixed. This can't continue to go on, man. I mean, again, I'm lucky that I didn't have cargo in the ship. Otherwise, it would become a whole ordeal. Want to complete that mission? Well, I got to relog, make sure I get back on the same server, load another ship up, copy the ship up, move the cargo. You know what I mean? It would have been a whole thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, part of the problem is that if they're just trying to replicate this stuff in the test servers and they don't have any way to get the necessary logging on the live servers, then to be honest, they're failing as developers. Because clearly there's going to be a different stress level on these servers, as I thump my microphone, over the internal test servers. I mean, you know, there's a reason that we have PTU in the live test environment versus just them testing it on internal. That excuse to me is, I don't care. It's just not okay to be that, for that to be your answer. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I know that there are, you know, but it's the complication of players doing what players do. We know that CIG has tools that simulate 100 players on a server doing whatever, right? They've told us that. But they're clearly not nailing down these issues. I mean, the fuel reversion issue, that's been since 4.0 went live. Since we got server meshing, and well, I say live, it's been since we got server meshing in EPTU. It's a problem since eBucati 4.0, where sometimes the DGS changed, just your ship goes, oh, wait, you had this much fuel back in the previous stop. That's where I remember it from. So I don't understand how they can't get it nailed down, because it happens too often to be one of those things that's just so one-off. They can't figure it out. They don't have the right kind of testing, logging, focus, something. It needs to be better. That's maddening. I hate that particle effect on the nose. I really do. I wish there was a way to turn it off. It's so bad. All right, we've already made it further than we made before we ran out of fuel last time. Ran out of fuel. Well, I mean, that's absolutely been true over the 10 years. There definitely have been times when they don't have a clue. Right? And I feel like the people who are assigning priorities, that continues to be a problem, that they just don't have a clue. And that's why we keep suffering so bad, because they don't have a clue what priorities they need to have to get some of this stuff ironed out, man. We can't continue to have problems with elevators for 10 years. That should be fixed by now. Whatever. What can you do? Here I am, I'm just grumbling and bitching and complaining. I was not nearly as annoyed when I was moving a frickin' box from ship to elevator for 250 meters with the tractor beam going, yeet. What does that say about me, I guess? Very low expectations. I agree. I'd agree. They should have had the flight model stuff nailed down a long time ago. I mean, we've had really great flight model tunings, right? Back in 243 or somewhere's in there. It was so good. 243, 216. I don't remember now what the number was. Somewhere's in 2 dot something or another. We had a really great flight model, and it was great, but it was a much more limited scope of game then, right? Because we had Crusader, and that was it. And that was before we could land on anything, right? I think there was Port Olisar, and I think SPK was in by that point. That was it. Those are the only places you could land. You could EBA to a couple of comm arrays. I mean, literally everything has changed about the game since then. They've changed the flight model probably 13 times since then. Well, I shouldn't say the model, the tuning. Because they didn't really change the model. It's the tuning. Whatever. We aren't there yet. It's just, you know, I mean, some of these things have got to be, they've got to frickin' set it in stone. They've got to. And we're still missing fundamental pieces, which leave me wondering, how are we even going to get Squadron 42 out the door? Right? Because we don't, maybe they do. Maybe engineering is already up and running in the Squadron 42 builds. Right, but we don't have it in the PU yet. Where is Maelstrom in armor? Because that's relevant, right? It's certainly relevant in balancing ships for combat. So how can we be 10 years in still missing this fundamental pillar of space combat? How? And yet we're a year and a half away from the release of the single player experience? I mean, I guess they can get it done by then, but I would have thought that by now we'd have had it. It is. It's a very fundamental thing in the game, right? I mean, it is certainly the oldest system in the game, right? It was what brought a lot of people to Star Citizen. It's like, wow, this looks really cool. This is very sim-like, blah, 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 right? And they talked a good game about the ships actually being physics-driven by individual thrusters and engines and blah. And I mean, a lot of that is just they've turned it into a lie, right? Because they've just replaced it with numbers that don't necessarily have to do with individual engines or maps or anything. So, yeah. Well, they said 2026, so I fully expect it to be 2027. Right? Because multiple reasons, not the least of which is I think they know that they need to have fundamentals ready for the persistent universe before the game goes live. Because if they launch Squadron 42 and it's a success, and I think it will be, right? I think they'll get it right. They're going to want to roll over into the PU, and players are not going to tolerate this bullshit. Regular game players are going to be, no, fuck you, I'm out. They're going to rage quit and be done. They're not going to keep trying because they're not going to be emotionally invested or insane like I am. Because I keep trying. I keep hoping it's going to get better, right? I believe. I have faith. Most gamers are not going to do it. They're just going, no, we're done. That's it. And they're going to set the motherfucker on fire in the industry media more than they ever have. They'll be like, yep, see, we told you. By now it's $800 million invested. It's, we're close to $1 billion in crowdfunding, and they still have a game that's complete trash. That's what we're going to hear. You can't even get an elevator to work. You can't spawn a ship. Forget about any of the content that they've got, which is a laugh anyway, because it's the most basic, boring, dull, unexciting content ever. I can already hear it. I can hear it. I can read it. I can see it. You don't have to be a fucking prophet to see that train coming down the rails. They got to get this shit better, and they need to do it immediately because they're going to try and push 42 out, and it's just going to be, bro, it's going to be awful until they prove it isn't, right? I mean, that's where my concern is as somebody who is emotionally invested in the project. I want it to succeed. And the thing that's really scary is that if Squadron 42 is successful, it needs to be successful enough to justify the profit, right? The cost that they've laid in, right? And I don't think it can do that alone. I think it has to have a successful persistent universe launch. And if it doesn't, nobody's ever going to try this again. Not for 100 years is another game company go, no, we can do it. We can do it. We can do the hard thing. We can just make it happen. Nobody's going to do it again. One of the things it really excited me about the project is here's an independent studio. Here's somebody, it's driven by a vision. Here's a guy who's not perfect, but he's not willing to go, no, that's too hard. We won't do that. No, he's like, no, I don't care how hard it is. I want to do it. Let's get it done. I think that was groundbreaking in its own right, So for us to still be struggling with basic shit is not only disheartening, but it's tragic. Because I bet Chris Roberts thinks elevators are fine. Right? He probably doesn't have any idea that those kinds of basics just don't work.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to authority.
All right. I got to go get some Lux before I thirst to death. It would actually be nice if he responded. It would be nice for him to acknowledge some point-by-point stuff, right? It isn't necessarily essential to me that he does so or anything, but it would be nice to hear Chris Roberts go, yeah, I'm sorry, guys, I didn't know. Thank you for pointing out that elevators are unreliable and spawning ships is unreliable, et cetera, right? We're going to make those priorities. We're going to get those done ASAP. That would be relieving to me to hear. I still wouldn't believe it until I see it done, however. Because I mean, it really is. It's that bad. Yes, things are fine when they're fine. But way too often, they're just a disaster. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he did used to communicate more readily. That's the team in general. They did used to be better about all of that. And I understand part of why they didn't, because our community can be rabid as fuck. Right? But, you know, you can't have thin skin and do a project like this. And if they couldn't take the heat, they never should have gotten in the kitchen. They really still needed to be ready to respond to the pertinent constructive comments and keep responding to us is what they really should have done. But come on. Sustenance. All right. Did I set that multi-tool down? Now I'm not at all sure. I don't remember leaving that. It's got the tractor beam on it. But it looks like someplace I would have put it. All right. We're going to take the big bird.
The ᚹᚖᚚᚚᚗᚗ vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And then we need to make a couple of stops. Where's my Urkel window? Cousin Crows and Grimhex. We already got the Zephyr. Yeah, that was the thing, right? Is there were games that was like, well, they do this, that one does this really good, that one does the other really good. So I was excited to see one that was, you know, one game that ruled them all, right? Oh, I'm not at all worried about parts for the sea. All right, let's take us a big old freaking ship out. Yeah, exactly. Yep, they're very true. Honestly, I would probably be playing No Man's Sky instead of Star Citizen, except that the art flavor is not really what I'm after, right? I like Elite's art a little bit better, even though it's very arcadey. But neither one of them is quite the flavor of space game I want, right? Yeah, right, exactly. That's the thing. Huge mountains and all. If they had a really good system for low flying their ships on those planets, it probably would be hard. I'd be hard pressed not to try and hop in more. I don't know. It's just, what am I doing? For better or worse, I love me some Star Citizen, and I definitely pay for it on the regular. Yeah, that is actually a huge thing. I do. I think I cannot overstate how much it matters in Elite, in particular for me, that I can't just move around in my ship. If they just modeled the ships and we had proper ship interiors, and then if we could decorate the whole ship with the way we can the cockpit, right? That would be what I would do if I was driving an update, a patch, a major update for Elite Dangerous. That would be the one I would work on, because I think that the player base for Elite Dangerous would love that shit so much. But the devs are like, nah, they're not. That's not important. I mean, they have pretty much said that very thing. So, right. And I think that there are probably quite a few people that have gone that route, Camille, more than people realize. I am, to be honest, I'm at that threshold now, right? Where I'm looking at the time and emotions that I've had invested in the project and go, you know what, if it really doesn't get better by the beginning of 2026, if things are not fundamentally better, I'm going to be looking to liquidate, right? And then I'll keep watching it. I might even keep streaming it, but it would be with a minimal investment, expecting it to be a disaster all the time, right? And then if they finally figure their shit out, then maybe I'll get serious about it again. But we're there now where things should be better and they aren't. They just aren't. They aren't better. There are things that have been added that are good, but the game's in an absolutely horrible place. Horrible. And if you're playing it super casual and you're only doing very limited, very simple things, probably it doesn't impact you the same way as somebody that's stupid enough to try and do all the crazy shit that I do all the time. But it's still basic stuff that just doesn't work. All right. There should be a window up here, too. This is a big-ass freaking bus. All right, let's go to Stanton. No. I was just thinking, do I want to go and load up with cargo and carrot? But no, I'm not willing to. Nope. That is definitely setting myself up for failure to try and actually do a commodity run. No, I'll do missions. I'll invest my time. I'm not going to invest freaking $1.5 million worth of credits just to lose it. No, I don't need that frustration on top of everything else. We'll hit Pyro Gateway, and I'll see if I can start picking up missions. I'd like to do some big missions in the Hull C. Oh. All right. I'm going to cue some specific songs. As much as I love everything in this playlist, sometimes you just get in the mood. But yeah, the realistic look is one of the big draws to me. I mean, you know, ships are, by and large, they're credible. They're believable, right? There are issues that I have with a variety of ships, but whatever. You know, there's a lot of them that look really good. You know, the whole experience when it's behaving makes it very easy to feel like you're in the verse, doing the thing. And that's so nice. But there are still some things that they just need to get figured out. Yeah, that really is a thing for me. This year they are supposed to be, they have told us, we're working on stability and playability. There are still new things that are coming. There's new mission types that are coming. Later in a 4.x patch, we're supposed to get engineering, which is going to be a big impact for people who play in a group or play in larger ships. It would be an impact on smaller ships too, but to a lesser degree. So that's supposed to be a big thing, and that's supposed to be this year. If there's anything else that's major this year, I'm not really aware of it. Really, to be honest, engineering is about as much as I expect to see get added this year. But I think they are coming to realize right now, this month, how unreliable the state of the game is. And if they are actually making that realization, then they're definitely going to need to spend, months working on stabilizing it and making sure that basic stuff just works. Improving the mission system, because they have not finished their mission system refactor. So there's missions that aren't working right or working at all in some cases. So hopefully this will be a good year for it, for them figuring stuff out and fixing shit that's really broken. Yeah, and no sign at all of exploration, which for me is kind of frustrating because exploration is what initially hooked me. That Constellation Aquila trailer, that was the one. I want to be able to get together with friends. At the time, I thought maybe my wife and the kids, hop into Connie, explore the universe, right? No sign of that gameplay at all. You know, and here we are 10 years later, and my kids live 1,000 miles away, and my wife has no interest in the game because it's a buggy mess. So someday, but one of the oldest ships, not even really any discussion of progress on it. I knew the name until he went to say it. You know what I'm talking about, though, the Misk Endeavor. That's one people have been waiting for a very long time. No news is not always good news. I believe we'll get there. I am actually excited about the stuff that they talked about at CitizenCon, right? Making it more like an MMO and adding the crafting and the base building and all of that. That sounds great, right? In a year or two or three. Right now, I just want to see them make everything more reliable. I would really love it if I could say, oh man, I don't remember the last time I couldn't log in. I don't remember the last time I got cheated by an elevator. I don't remember the last time my hangar disappeared or I couldn't spawn a ship. I want to feel that right now. Yes, I agree with that too. I actually like doing the Elite exploration gameplay. I haven't done any in a while, admittedly, but I still like it. I like the way it's set up. You know, you can go and do your scanning, etc. And that's great.
Approved to dock. Shields on.
Oh, are you going to give me a... You're going to make me dock. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's do the thing. Let's extend the ship. Now, since the box is on the right side, that means I'm turned around the wrong way, right? I've not done a lot of the docking stuff, so I think we're going to even see if we can do the auto loading, since I haven't done that either in a while. Is the docking port on the side? It is, okay. All right. Whoa, hello. We're still pointed the wrong way, obviously. All right. No, the docking port, it's only on the one side, right? No, is it on both sides? The elevator's on the left side. Shouldn't we be lining up on the left side? Looks like the box is on the left now, so maybe I'm worried about nothing. That's the wrong button, dude. Okay. There we go. I'll auto dock. We were close enough. If it wasn't going to be too janky, I'd have been more inclined to try and do the whole thing manually, but...
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right. We are docked. Let's see if we can get us a mission. Of course... I tell you what I don't like. I don't like... Why is this automatically open? Whatever. No, I want to do cargo missions. Although, you know what? I was going to... Why am I doing this? I'm docking at the wrong station. I meant to go through the wormhole. I'm not going to get any big missions in Pyro because it's all screwed up for me. It's trying to give me missions on the wrong rep. Old man is old man, dude. You hit that close button and I know I can close it and all of that, but it's just, it annoys me that it's set up that way. If it's gonna set my docking port and automatically thing, then it should definitely lock the docking port so nobody else can go there. Yeah. All right, whatever. Let's go ahead and refuel. And then we're going to go ahead and get through the dang wormhole. I'm so scattered today. No, I did want to see if the auto loading thing was behaving or not with the missions. Right. You don't have to dock that, right? You move it into the cargo boxes. Yeah, you're right. I knew I was going to need to refuel. I had too many thoughts going on at the same time and they collided. Is what it really boiled down to. Because I don't even need to have the ship extended yet. All right, now what do I got to do? I got to hold N to release or just tap it? No, that's not it. You're not giving me a message. I gotta call ATC, right? All right. 700K to experience rep level? Yeah, I wanted to check that out. I was watching, what's his name? I can't think of his name. It was somebody that I didn't know. It's an older guy with a beard. Over the weekend, and he was running some of those. Who the hell was it? That's really bugging me.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight.
Oh, hush, man.
Vicinity.
All right, let's close the ship back up for now. I'll look him up in a minute because I definitely want to make sure I mention him by name, but I can't even think at the moment. I was actually playing New World while I was watching him stream about it, and he was like getting stuff done, and I was like, well, this is pretty cool. I've got decent rep on hauling. Let me get over into Stanton. Old Man Observer, thank you. I didn't want to say old man because, you know, I'm an old man, but I couldn't think of his name at all. Oh my goodness, this thing is such a bus. I usually run Hull A stuff if I'm going to haul because it's just simple, it's easy, it's quick. But I wanted to try some of the big runs. And I've already got regular member rep, so... Well, we definitely oversteered. All right. So we bounce off the warning sign. Pushing the button, do the thing. The zooms. The wormhole experience is pretty darn cool. I will say that. I always feel bad when I don't have the music on and I'm doing the wormhole, because it's actually really good. See, I feel like the wormhole warps space as far as scale, man. It just doesn't feel like it's very different flying this thing through the wormhole than it does the cutter. It's a very strange thing to me. We're going to clip this, but whatever. For a second there, I thought we were going to be back in Pyro again. Yeah, I the other day I tried to leave Pyro 3 times in a row, And it just kept bouncing me right back to Pyro. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do when I do the Hull A stuff. I pull missions at Everest and just turn in over at the distribution centers. And they almost always work, which I always feel pretty good about, you know, because I can get a lot done that way and it isn't frustrating, etc. All right. We're not going to crash into anything. We're slowing down. Let's see if we can find us a contract. I don't have any big ones though. I expected some bigger missions. I've had more missions available. Of course, it may partly depend on where I'm at, I guess. But I've had bigger missions. I've had more missions available as well. Yeah, I should have. Where are the full member missions? That's tiny for this ship. These are all teeny tiny. We've got to get filters too. We absolutely need to get some dang filters on these missions. I mean, the fact that I only have 37 right now is actually surprising because usually I've got like 180 or something. So obviously something's not fresh for me today. Yeah, that's very disappointing. All right, you know what I'm going to do instead then? Let's bop over to the places I need and get the parts from my my Hull A, and we'll just rank up with the Hull A again. Where's my tab? What did I decide I needed to go to? Well, we need to go to Crusader. We'll hit Hex first if we can. Large mission started experienced. All right. I thought I had some bigger ones available previously, but it's been weeks and weeks since I did hauling missions again, so we'll go ahead and get the parts for the A, and we'll do the, because we can get a lot more missions done if I just hop over to Hurston and do what I was doing. We'll get it ranked up. Weird SCU size? I had been doing like 4 or 5 of the, the 20 SCU missions. They were, 12 to 20 tops. But I could stack 4 or 5 of them on there, just coming out of Everest and then bouncing back and doing it again. I was making way more money in doing that than the combat missions too, which was kind of frustrating. Although at least the combat missions do pay decent now. It's easy enough to get, really middling, kind of easy missions at 100K a pop. I feel like until they nail down something in the neighborhood of an actual economy, I don't know how they're going to balance any of that stuff either. Yeah. In the Connie. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I could probably stack up a bunch like that with my Star Lancer. I really like the Hull A. The Hull A is just easy. I don't have to fight with interior spaces. Just stick. Fly down, drop off, do it again. How you doing, Drew? Good to see you, man. I really want a B. I want them to get the B done. If there was a ship that I was going to be excited about in the short term, the Hull B would be it. And that sounds really silly since I have traditionally been a combat pilot. Right? But I really liked using the Hull A. All right, we're not actually going all the way down. I want to go to Hex first. All right. Liberator is one that I want to see for sure. Oh, I see. Here's the navigation system failing me again. I definitely can't go straight to Grimhack's navigation system. You are crap. Anything that carries other ships, I'm looking forward to seeing. I want to see my my Ironclad too, to see if I can carry. Because even if I could just store like one decent combat ship in it. Really? Hello? Can I navigate to yellow, please? Thank you. Then it would be nice to live out of, right? I can move stuff around in it. I can keep stuff in it. I can deploy a combat ship out of it when I need to. It's the one thing that I'm kind of missing with the Star Lancer, which is a really good size ship for my general gameplay, but not having any kind of a ship combat option out of that. Yeah. No, I mean, that sounds great. Liberator was one of the ones I was really considering too. I had a CCU for my M2 to a Liberator for a while. All right. Head tracking works better if you turn it on, old man. Where'd the damn belt go? Where did I jump to? What? Where am I? I am nowhere. What happened? Did I blow through the planet? I don't know what happened. I don't even know how I could be where I am. I was over there by Crusader. I got no idea. None. I have no idea. I went to I jumped to yellow. I went to an OM, I thought, but that was way far away from an OM. Yeah, I'm confused. I really don't understand. All right, where's Grimhex? Just and somehow I'm on the wrong side of the planet again? All right, whatever game. Oh, I got to hit one. Something very odd going on. But it is still Star Citizen, so that's not really surprising. What the hell? Did we do it again? Why am I blasting through the... Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand at all. I mean, I clearly went way past the OM. No clue. No clue. Let's see, are we actually going to hit Grimhex, or are we going to blast clean through and be on the solar side of the south side of the planet? All right, that one seems to have worked. That was clearly user error. Yep. I don't have a freaking clue what that was. I have a helmet on, don't I? I don't know why I didn't get a... I guess there's no cast on this ship. I'm not going to worry about it. I wouldn't have been surprised for it to want to put me in the big hangar, but it looks like it's not, which is fine. Regular large hangar will work. We got to be pretty close to Dragon Ass, I expect. All right. Could have sworn I just heard the little dog, but I don't see her. Hey, what's up, Scotty? How you doing, man? All right. We need to go get us some parts for the A. She's definitely a big bird. Let's go claim the Hull A and then hit the Dumpers Depot.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Good old Grimhex. Been home for many, many, many a year. It's very posh compared to any of the pyro stations. All right, let's see. What was it that we were looking to get? We need the Trenta. I guess that was it. We were going to get the Quantum Drive here, but we already grabbed one at Pyro Gateway from earlier. No, wait a minute. This is not the Shield. The Obscura. Trenta was the other ship. Really? Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't it. Well, shit. I didn't need to stop at Grimhex. I can get the vapor blocks here, but I'll still have to stop at Center at Cousin Crow's. And they're actually cheaper at Orson. All right. Well, all right. Wasted stop. That's fine. Whatever. Do the thing. None of that. None of that is the right button. Do I still have a hanger? We're going to check. We do.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
What? Hello? Dude. I'm sorry, you guys don't see what I'm doing because I'm trying to get Urkel to tell me where to get the yellow jackets, and it's not actually updating my cart. There we go. Okay, so I can get those to Cousin Crows as well. All right. Urkel was being very Star Citizen for a second. I think it was actually my browser, though. I asked you to open the door. Can we do that, please? That word, you keep using it. I don't think it means what you think it means. I really hope that at some point when we have less latency and all of that, that it's really good. Because that was one of the things that I always thought about is like doing the exploration gameplay, going to all the cool places, all the new beautiful places, and being able to do it in VR would have to be incredible. I know there are people that make it work now. And I hear mixed reviews. Some people say it's really good, and other people say, well, you know, it's Star Citizen, so the jank is really not comfortable with the VR. It's probably heavily hardware dependent right now, I would bet. But it would be so cool. I mean, I really enjoyed, you know, having the head tracking option with the Tobii eye tracker that I use. So having a full immersive VR experience with this would be amazing. The jumping. I think that's probably it. I mean, I've not tried it. I don't have an HMD. I was waiting for them to get better and all of that. And of course, for now, we just don't have money for it right now. But it sounds like the erratic frame rate is the worst enemy for the people that are doing it, you know. It would be one thing if you were playing the game and it was glassy smooth at 80 FPS or 120 FPS or something, but I think almost no matter what you've got going with the computer for Star Citizen is periodically you're going to get hammered and it's going to scale up and down, and then you're going to be at 45 FPS for a minute, and then it's going to get back to where it should be because of, you know, the streaming and everything. I think it'll get there, though, assuming, of course, that the project doesn't collapse under its own weight, which I don't really think it will, but I have concerns. Sim rig with motorized chair, exit the ship. Yeah, no, that would be great. That would be very cool. Absolutely. And I kind of wish that we had more of that technology already, because I would be a lot more inclined to get up and move around if I could get up and move around while playing the game, you know? Yeah, we may well have real spaceships first. I could see people living on Mars excitedly reading the news about Star Citizen 1.0 finally released. I should probably put some gear down. Okay, I know I pushed the button that time. Can I have some landing gear, please? What is going on? All right, there they are. There's the indicator. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, you know what? I saw that one of you guys pointed that out to me not long ago, and I saw that. Yeah, that would be so cool to have as part of your 3D setup, because that is some really wicked looking stuff, man. That is definitely, holodeck ready. That's so trippy. The moving floor, yes. That is very cool. I did. I was just like, what is this? I mean, this looks like alien technology. What race did they steal that shit from? That's very cool. Because it didn't look real at all. It's like, wow. That's trippy. I see the APOS cult is back. All right, we need to move around, get close to him, wake him up, make their animations work. There's definitely some weird animation culling going on. It's very, 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 very close range. Software, yes, has to be super complex. Absolutely. Yeah, for anybody that wants to see it, check that link out. That stuff is so neat. This doesn't look good. Incidentally, this is when Star Citizen 1.0 is actually going live as well. Hopefully SIG isn't involved in that software. That's just enough time to get some coffee. Yep. Speaking of which, my cup's almost empty again. Fortunately, it was just a display thing. I was like, oh God, am I going to have to relog to a different region to be able to actually get a shuttle? Or go the other way? That's my favorite, is when you can't get the shuttle going the direction you want to go and you got to go all the way around back the opposite to be able to get to where you're trying to go. That's it. Orson just wants me to take in the view. Unfortunately, we're in Night Citizen today, not Star Citizen, so there's not a whole lot to see.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
All the A posers.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I love the long lines of NPCs just standing there doing nothing. Sarcasm. What is going on with my map? I just saw it on for a second, and now it's gone.
Request to all system level managers to please be sure to get their full inventory checks in by the end of the week.
Things are going well. Even the player was A-posed. Look, he's doing hand salvage. Check him out. All right, we need a couple of yeller jackets. Because why not? And then we needed the Obscura and some vapor blocks. Almost looks like a cult, yep. Wait a minute. Where's the power plant in my list? Well, shit. I didn't figure out which one I wanted. It was the Delta Max. Is that it? If that was what was at Grimhex, I'm going to be a little bit irritated. No, they got that here too as well. All right. All right. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and do the yellow jacket thing just for shits and giggles. Because if we got to do combat in the Hull A, then we're doing something wrong.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I'm sure that that whole animation culling thing is probably intended to save resources someplace, but it is terrible. It's terrible. It's definitely as bad as the LOD, the level of detail issues, where you log in and it's like you see stuff appearing or visibly changing shape, and all of that is, that's so ugly. Yeah, hard to imagine, right? Well, it doesn't really matter if they're not moving 10 meters away, right? That's plenty far enough.
Approaching next.
Nobody will notice.
This is your stop. Please prepare to disembark.
Also awesome.
Last call for
Safety? What's that? God. Immersion. Fidelity. Fantastic. And you know what? They're not really running backwards. It's just that for whatever reason, the game is orienting all the players running around. I don't know. I don't know what the explanation is, but that's awesome. That's great. Fantastic. I love it when they're sliding on the ground. Those are great. Just booking too, because they're all sprinting. Zoom. Star Citizen, someday you'll be a real game. I didn't know ice skating was a thing. I didn't know. Look, there's another one. It's so good. Good job, CIG. You guys have nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, man. That's it. I guess I didn't spawn a ship yet. All right, that's right.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All A. Boop.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again.
That's it. That's exactly it. You have to laugh. You have to laugh. It's like, well, at least I'm not falling through the ground or running into other players in the hallway and killing each other. Right? Yet. Exactly. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to be done. I'm not crossing that tape until you're telling me it's safe. Have fallen through the hangar floor too many times. I know that's your favorite part, right? All right. Can we nav to Hurston yet? Nurston. I don't know where that is. Hurston. Calculating. Full on boost, we managed to reach a whole 252 meters per second before we ran out of boost. Woohoo. I kind of feel like moving at maximum speed in the atmosphere should probably have some kind of visual feedback. It does depend on the ship. I'm not sure what would be the right call. I know if you added whoosh lines for no reason that people would complain about it, but it's going. We got our parts installed on the ship. We left Orson. We're headed towards Hurston to pick up some missions, so... Hopefully we'll have missions to get when we get there. That would be just my luck, is I'll get to Hurston and there won't be any missions to do. I don't expect that, because they do appear to be cooperating today. Of course, I'm in the middle of nowhere right now. But I mean, we have a rage quit today, so something must be going right. The day is young, yeah. True enough. I want to know when that screen's going to actually be good for something. Probably never. Yeah, because, I mean, the top ones are really tiny. And, I mean, there's not even an easy way to... I don't know. I'm not really sure why they're so small. I mean, they're small. It's not like there's even an easy way to... I mean, you can try and do that. No, see, I can't even. Of course, that's probably because they have head tracking on. If I do the F zoom thing, they're a little easier to see. But while you're trying to do the F zoom thing, you're not really able to, you can't even fly the ship, right? It's like, it's not ideal. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's see. You know what? Let's go ahead and get to Everest, I guess. Where are you? Everest. Whoa. ProPilot. Oh, come on. I know I put my gear down. I pushed the button. Clearly the button didn't matter. I was denied the landing gear. I probably pushed the button and then pushed the button again. Is what actually happened, almost certainly. All right. Let's find us some contracts. 120 of them. Filters, please. CIG, filters, please. Why am I not seeing? I can usually get quite a few at one time. All right, whatever. Planetary small. That's the usual suspects. Oh my God, this is so bad. I'm not messing with the... I mean, they're probably fine. Let's picking up elsewhere. Where's the planetary? Where's my direct planetary, man? That's the usual suspects. That'll work. We're the ones that pay well. This is so frustrating. The lack of filters is it's obscene. It really is. This falls under the category of just freaking negligence, man. I just want direct planetary. Why I can't filter that? CIG, come on, guys. Oh, man. And I need to be able to filter by SCU and by pay. Right, they haven't even discussed filtering. Right, but I mean, it's just like we didn't even have a search in the shops or anything for years and years and years and years and years, and we still don't have it in our personal inventory. I mean, fortunately, there's one built into the cargo lift, but dude, man, I'm glad they added one to the star map. Max container size, right? And frankly, minimum container size, but it should be max container size, should be in there. Overall SCU for the stop, for the mission, right? And distance, whether even if we could just pick between the planetary, the local, and the solar and the interstellar, or whatever the hell, interstellar, whatever they're calling them, right? You should be able to filter by all of that crap, dude. I should be able to see just full member missions too, instead of having to see all of them. That we don't have any of that kind of filtering stuff is just, it's depressingly bad. It's so short-sighted. I mean, I want to do these, right? I want to go ahead and while I'm dropping off at ᚹᚖᚚ, I can make ᚹᚖᚚ the last stop and then pick this up and go to these moons. But that's... I'm not surprised that I'm not able to just get the missions I usually do. Somebody else is probably running them, right? We'll do these two that I've got picked up already, and then we'll see what happens after that. It's just, that's part of the course too, right? I'd go do missions like this at Arcor, except that there's no planetary locations to deliver at Arcor. So you got to go to the moons. And I had issues at Microsoft, at Microtech as well, where sometimes the missions just weren't popping. And all of that stuff is just so frustrating. You know what you want to do and you want to go do it, and then you can't. Whatever, though. Nature of the beast, right? This is Star Citizen. Issues with Microsoft, yes. All right. Just let's do this one first. This is which? This is aluminum. I know it's gonna bury one of these. There's so few for me to do it separate. A lot of times I just pull each load separately so that it's easy to distribute, but hopefully it won't be a problem this time. All right. The corundum is 2 a pop. Is that what's right here? Yes. All right. No, I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure, but I did some simple testing a couple of months ago, and it didn't seem to matter. So if you got everything all loaded in the upper left-hand corner, it doesn't make the ship fly any worse than spreading it out. Which, in fairness, might be a good thing because Star Citizen's a pain in the ass. And we do have, gravity control, artificial gravity in the verse, so... Yeah, it doesn't make it fly any better either. What am I doing? Other contract. All right. We'll do... Casio. Sakura Sun. Tisa. Farns Way. All right, so we need just one more on each of those. Nice. I kind of like the whole, 3D Tetris thing. I left my engines on? What am I, crazy? I never do that. All right. You know what? I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to put Casio on the bottom because I don't like having the heavier load up top, just on general principle. All right, let's double check and see if we can grab another mission real quick first. Direct planetary, man. No, but not the 30K. You know what? Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter, right? I'm going to make the stop anyway. Wait a minute. Yeah, Farnsway was one of the stops. All right. Casio was one of the stops as well, right? We'll do that instead. You just really want me to stop at Casio multiple times, huh? Sun. All right, give me one more small one like that. No, 15 is too much. I don't think I have enough room for that. Nope. Nope. That'll work. We should be able to make them work. All right. All right, let's see here. All right, so this is 10 for Farnsway. These are all different. They're all different commodities, so that's fine. I know I'm going to regret doing it this way, but whatever. Do the thing. What is this algorithm? What is this algorithm? The phase 3 is popping? You got a phase 3 mission to show? I haven't seen him show yet. Or are you doing PTU? Sometimes I think so. All right, whatever. Let's see. Where's the titanium go? Titanium goes to ᚹᛖᛚᛚᚳᚗ. We decided ᚹᛖᚚ was up top. Good idea. All right. What are you doing, man? Push the right button. All right, we decided Casio was at the bottom, so we're putting ᚹᛖᚚ up top. All right. Casio is the silicone. The silicone. Which is for some reason stopped in the middle. This is all, nope, that's the last silicon. All right. All right, and then 10 goes to Farn's way. Of course, it doesn't matter which one, because I can go either way with it. And this will be ᚹᚚᚚᚚᚗ by default. Whatever. Could be an OCD, dude. Alrighty. All right. All right. There's a little bit more room on there, but not much. That should do okay. Can I have my seat interact, please? I just turned the engines back on, except they were already on because I didn't turn them off properly. I was like, why am I not going anywhere? Sure would be nice if there was a viewport or a camera up there so I could look and see what's going on with the hangar door. Aberdeen. I don't want to go to Aberdeen. All right, so that'll be Farn's way first. Yeah, it drives me nuts. But when it's in a ship you could do something about, it's really annoying, right? There's no reason there couldn't be another viewport, like the old Freelancer, right? Right at the top, so I can just look up. There are a lot of ships that they could do that with that they don't, and it's just like, come on, man. And to be honest, there probably should be a lower viewport conveniently under the radar or something too, so that you could look down as well. That was a little bit clunky. Kerbonk. All right. Let's offload our Farnsway truss. Yeah, I hear you, Lambo. It definitely gives me some old school retro vibes from once I used to be young, man. When I was still young. Come on, do the thing. All right, now out of curiosity, you know, I heard the same thing, that he was going to call it quits finally. I mean, you know, it wouldn't be the first time that somebody's called it quits and then come back to it. But everybody's getting old, man. It's so depressing. What I really need is a pickup from Farnsway to someplace else, right? That's what we need. Is I need to be able to filter a mission that picks up from Farnsway. You know what? We can do this on the way back up, because we're going to stop at both locations anyway. And that'll mostly fill the ship on the way up. And then we can pick up again from Everest. All right, so we won't worry about trying to find anything here. Wait a minute. I might actually want to send the cargo down. Derp. Okay, so that's Sakura up top. And then that was Casio on the bottom. So we're gonna stop at Casio next. No, you can make multiple trips. Yeah, you can. And the nice thing, and something that changed from early PTU, is if you pull up too much cargo, you can store it back down and the mission cargo will go back in the warehouse. So you can definitely make multiple trips. You can pull it all up and take as much as you can and then go up and down and back and forth as many times as you need to. There is a time limit on the missions, but it's usually like an hour or 6 hours or something ridiculous, depending on the load size. Let's see if I track. Where's the one for Casio? Although I don't even see it. Did they take the clocks off? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't even have clocks on them anymore, because they used to. Yeah, I don't even see a timer on it anymore. Not even sure how to load onto it yet. You're going to need a tractor beam. You can use just a regular multi-tool with the true hold. TRU hold tractor beam, and that works just fine. And you just, when you get to the mission location, you go there, you use the freight elevator, and when you take the freight elevator down, you should see your mission cargo, right? You can filter it by there's an exclamation point. You'll see it when I do it at the next stop. If you need to see it, I'll call it out when I get there. But it's not complicated. And in general, they work pretty good. There were a lot of locations that were not behaving well, and they fixed a lot of that. So it's not too bad at present. I dig it. It's very chill. I tried to do some in the Caterpillar, because I think the Caterpillar is the coolest hauling ship. I like it. But it's so awful to try and use for multiple reasons. It hurts me. But it's fun. It's obviously, it's not necessarily super exciting, but it's very relaxing to have a reason to fly around and do stuff and make some money for when later you want to buy components or whatever, It's something to do. Sometimes it doesn't take much. All right, Anthrax. Y'all are maybe just a little bit too wound up for me right now. All right, we should be able to flip over and jump the other way, which I absolutely hate. I really do hope that when we get Quantum Boost, it'll do away with these spline jumps where you got to point down at the planet, because I hate it. Nice. I'm going to have to try salvage again. I did check out stuff when the Vulture was new. And I did not find a groove with it, but I would kind of like to give it a shot again. Whoa. You can definitely tell when this one's loaded. And of course, I'm unloading this in exactly the opposite way in which I really would want to unload it if this was the real world. Talk about making it top heavy, because we're dropping the bottom left-hand load here in a second. Look, it's Joe Cool. He's so cool. I'm calling in for a hanger, and it. There we go. It's like it hasn't responded at all yet, but there it is. Looks like he got him a hanger too. I see him nosing in. All righty. Am I wrong about which load is which? No, that's ᚹᚖᚚ. That's ᚹᚖᚚ. All right. No? Shit. No, I'm not sure what I did. That's aluminum. Well, crap. Aluminum is ᚹᚚᚚ. And corundum. What did I do wrong? Oh, that's the silicon. Okay, all right. So silicon and aluminum. All right. All right. I wasn't smoking crack then. I thought I knew what I was doing before, and then all of a sudden I was unsure. I was beginning to question everything. Hello? What happened? Star Citizen being Star Citizen. What is missing? 4 of 6 silicon. What are you talking about? Why am I missing silicon? I pulled everything out. That kind of stuff is really annoying to me. All right, whatever. All we can do is turn in what we got. When we get back to Everest, I'll check and make sure there's not something that got left behind, and then we'll submit it. All right. Tisa and Sun Sakura. We'll do Sun first. Nice. Must have been more people doing salvage in Crusader area, I guess, huh? Man, I'm gonna need another cup of coffee. All right, Firewolf, have a good meal. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Roll her over. And jump to Sun Sakura. Pitch black, of course. All right, we'll have a pickup here too. Quest hangar. Yep, I knew I was not far enough up. I really would love to have proper landing assistance that doesn't involve camming out of the ship. Kind of drives me batshit. I don't know what that weird artifacting is. That was very strange looking. I was like, we're short one, but we're not. I forgot. We got multiples that were aluminum out of that stop. Oh, there's the clocks. As far as the time it's on the missions here. I don't know why it's not. I thought it used to be on the mission tracking as well. All right, and then we've got this stuff to take back out. So we have a marker for Tisa. Oh, come on. Cooperate. Next stop, Tisa. Away we go. Roll her over one more time. To Lorville. Whoa. I always get carried away with the roll. I do think that the hull A is designed to roll more, with more load on it, more overroll for sure. It's one of those things that actually makes the ship feel more physical, even though CIG makes the lie of it every time they were 0G and accidentally bump into it, you know, as a 180-pound human. Oh my goodness. I'm having such a hard time with it wanting to move slightly forward. I'll have to check my curves and my dead zone on my pedals again. Okay. I was like, I did actually have the gear down this time, right? You know what? We were in nav mode the whole time because I wasn't worried about hitting SCM when I got to Lorville. Sloppy, sloppy. Really? Thanks, CIG. Your interaction system is just severe trash. It's just so bad. All right. Offload for T-Zone. Oops. All right. Nothing's missing, nothing missing, nothing is missing, nothing extra. There we go. No, where's my crop? Wasn't the other pickup at Tisa? I feel like I dropped the ball. Oh, really? It was just the 29? Okay. Well, that's actually a little bit annoying. I thought I had two places to pick up. All right. Can I find a pickup from Tisa real quick? Planetary small. No. That's not going to drop where I really want to go, though. Desperately, desperately, desperately need filters for these. Not too bad, not too bad. The hauling stuff's going fine. I mean, you know, it's in general, it's the hydrogen to. That's not going to take me up to Everest, though. We really need filters for the hauling missions, for all missions, truth be told. Scrap, That's R&D. Which, granted, at least it's in the right. It's the right pickup. Those are on the moon. Oh, you know what? That's a good payoff. Payday. Let's go ahead and do it. We'll do it. We'll stop by Everest on the way. All right. It's just, you know, when you got 120 plus missions and you're looking for missions in a particular area, you got to be able to filter it by area. You got to be able to filter it by load size. You got to be able to filter it by all of this stuff. And it's so frustrating that that's not the way that they have it set up. All right, I am going to let the OCD rule me for the moment. And we're going to rebalance this load. All right, now we need what and what and what? Pressurized ice and processed food. It's same and same. All right, so we got food, goes to Bezdek. And food goes to Norgard. Oh, wait a minute, this is actually going to be split by 3 locations. That's fine, I guess. So Norgard will be on the front, Thetis will be on the back. We're going to actually have to spill some of that over, though. Bezdek. Where's the other, where's the other? We're missing something. Ugh. This drives me crazy. This is clearly not right. We should have... Oh, no, no, no. All right, never mind. Galther's crazy. All right. Because we need 6 food at Norgard. Don't do that. Thank you. All right, now we need... ice at Bezdek. Ice at Thetis. All right. All right. And I should have done that a little bit different order. But that's fine. We'll make it work. Because that's all Bezdek. And then we're going to want to hit Norgard. And it'll be under the Thetis, but that's fine. We'll work it out. And we'll hit Everest and offload the scrap first. Where is it? There it is. Just looking for the big flashy red light. Where's my hanger? Whoa, hello. Dude. Get a grip. Get a grip. Go ahead and refuel while I'm thinking about it. Although I'll be burning this hydro. Offload this scrap. All right, you know what? The first thing I want to do is I want to make sure we didn't leave any cargo in the frickin' warehouse from that other mission, but I don't think so. I think it just didn't give me enough boxes. Yeah, there's nothing there. All right. So we'll just submit that leftover contract, which was this one. Wait a minute, what is the other one? No, that's what we're dropping off right now. Okay. Some big honking boxes of scrap for people to be able to do their repairs. Really? That was all you gave me? So it gave me half the boxes? Bruh. You guys that are doing the mission system, you guys need to get some work done. I mean, you would kind of think that the cargo missions would be pretty basic math. This probably isn't where it actually wanted to grab the other half from. I knew there was supposed to be 2 loads. All right, whatever. Okay, now we're going to the 2 moons to drop off that other stuff. What else can I pick up from Everest? We don't want solar. We want planetary. Thetis and Anderson would work. See, this isn't going to work either. I guarantee. All right, you know what? Let's try that. Since we got to go to Bezdek anyway. And then just give me another moon stop somewheres. All right, and that one's Anderson and Norgard. So that'll probably work, but I don't think either one of those are going to give me enough cargo. All right, we got what and what. So the ore, we need a total of 10. Oh, great. So we're definitely going to pull those one at a time. And then we need 8 more ore. But we don't want to mix it up. Where's the freaking stuff, man? So neither one of those missions are going to give me anything. We are at Everest Harbor, right? Yes. So I picked up both of those missions and we got nothing? To say that's disappointing is definitely an understatement. All right, whatever. All right, we'll just go drop them 2 stops off at the moon. Maybe we'll relog after that. That's super frustrating. Didn't I already submit this? What did I do? Submit the wrong mission? Crap. I did, didn't I? I sure enough did. I submitted the wrong mission. You knucklehead. Because that's that load right there. All right, whatever. Submit. I can't do anything at all with that one, I guess, because I have not picked it up. Neither one of those work. So we'll abandon those. And then we got to dump this cargo. Really? Oh my God. What the hell? What was that? I was trying to do it again. I don't know what just happened. I went to go grab a box and it accidentally grabbed the box in between. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I guess that box was volatile. Let's get off the pad. And we'll stow the ship and retract the ship. And then hopefully these boxes will just go away, and then we're going to relog. Because with 3 missions failing, 2 of which didn't give me any cargo at all to load up, that's kind of frustrating. So we'll try for a clean start for another round. I'm curious about where my rep is, though. I was feeling pretty good about it until all of a sudden I had 3 missions go. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, see, I feel like we wound up losing rep? How did I lose rep? Was I not full member? Was I still junior? I really thought I had hit full member. Bruh. If so, then I definitely got screwed.
Welcome.
You know what? We don't even have to do that.
Please
We
visit
just leave the hangar and that'll purge it. CIG's trying to kill me. Did y'all see that? They tried hard to kill me. That was some questionable shit. That's what that was.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please
All right.
visit us again.
We're going to exit the menu. And then I got to get a cup of coffee. I will be right back, y'all. All right. Sorry about that. I had to take care of some stuff. The shield maid needed some help with something. She took the wrong insulin. So I had to make her something to eat. Are we talking about April Fool's map? I've got her some soup getting hot here, so I'll have to hop in the kitchen in just a second here. Free flight choose map easy hab. Has it got to be online? Oh, it's on PTU. Yeah, I haven't even installed PTU. I mean, I haven't even updated it. Can stuff just work? Really, what is the deal with CIG, man? Why does shit not work? It doesn't work. Nothing works. I am so tired of saying that. I mean, when you can't even go to menu, what is wrong with the game? Holy crap. Is it actually something good? I don't really want to spoil it for everybody since we're not in April yet, but I can only imagine. It's about me. He keeps trying to play Star Citizen. He's crazy. All right, let me go ahead and push the button. Let me check on the wife's lunch, and I'll be right back. Do the thing. All right. Back. She's got her lunch. I have some lunch. I need to look. How long ago was that, though? I'm kind of curious about that rep thing. I feel like I got screwed on the rep for the hauling missions. I mean, we completed 5 and 1 that we turned in that was not turned in correctly. And then 2 that were canceled that I abandoned. And I feel like I lost half a bar of freaking rep. I'm very confused. Let's see. New window. Okay, this must have been still before. It's when we were looking for missions. You know what? We did actually, we looked at rep when we were in the Hull C. Right when we got to the station. Did I really not look her up there? I could have sworn I did. I might have before. But then we're getting to being kind of random. Wait a minute, there it is. Rep. Yeah. Okay, so I lost a whole bar of rep. Yes, yes you can. I lost a whole damn bar of rep. Spoiler. Don't watch that if you don't want to see a spoiler. I got to see it though. So there's going to be a spoiler here on the stream. So if you don't want to see the spoiler, hide your eyes. How come it didn't do the thing? That doesn't seem to work for me. Did something get trimmed off the end of that lines? It may still be saving. Been there, done that. More than once. So I was at member, over the M. And now I'm at junior? It's like I did negative rep when I turned in 5 or 6 missions. What the hell, man? Oh, wait a minute. No, that Red Wind, I wasn't doing Red Wind, right? I was doing Cobalex. Options, no, dude, push the right button. Hauling. Yeah, these are all Cobalex. Red Wind are the ones that are in Pyro. Yeah, I got screwed on that whole deal. I'm not sure what to think there. Either that or abandoned missions count for way more rep loss than completed missions give you. That's really bugging the hell out of me. That's not good. Hot soup. I don't know why that would be a thing. And that really does disappoint me. I mean, the whole... it's, you know, it's like the game again. Yeah, that's out there. Poke him in the eye. Believe that, Neolitus. It's just that I completed 5 missions, right? And one of them was missing 2 boxes. Well, that's totally been a thing for a while, and if it continues to be a thing, that's just more proof that, as I've been saying, CIG, y'all are some clueless sons of bitches when it comes to MMORPGs, right? Normally, I just submit, but those 2 missions didn't give me an opportunity to submit. And if I dropped 2 cheap missions, right, because these were junior level missions, after having done 5 missions and I lost a whole bar of rep, that means I lost way more than I earned. That's lame, is what that is. Not surprising, but definitely lame. All right, we got to see this map. We're going to have a spoiler look at the map that's in PTU. That's an April Fool's thing. So if you don't want to see that, look away for a minute. All right, this is a clip from Salty Mike's stream, it looks like. So let's check it out. That's hilarious. It's a big giant ab room. That's pretty funny. Oh man, micro machines, that's it. Oh my god. That's that other map, right? The lab one. That's funny. That is funny. Good old CIG. Good for a lap on April Fool's Day. All right. Well, you know what? That's really frustrating to me that I did those missions and all I got was hammered because CIG is incompetent. Right? Because it was 2 missions that just didn't give me any freaking cargo to haul. I'm really getting tired of being punished by CIG's failures. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to eat my soup here, so I'm going to hide my face. But I'm not sure what to think about that. This is exactly the kind of thing that makes me go, why do I bother to try and play this garbage? I really can't believe that I lost that much rep. I mean, I lost a whole freaking bar of rep. Just makes me circle back to the whole thing, you know, is nothing works. Absolutely nothing. Nothing in Star Citizen is even remotely reliable.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I mean, I guess the gameplay is reliably frustrating. On the plus side, lunch is tasty. Some soup and sandwiches. Yeah, that looked like it was the, what is it? Dr. Feelgood? What the hell the name of the map is? That's on the ground. That was sitting on that table.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh man, I don't know. It'll probably be more expensive than the 890 jump.
Goodbye.
I would expect it would be more expensive than the 890 jump. But I don't know. Sometimes I don't understand CIG's logic. I like the way it shoved me in the elevator there. Thanks. Appreciate it, elevator. Although, to be honest, I don't even know how much the 890 jump costs now, because it went up, and then it went up, and then it went up. Oh, man, really didn't clear that shit out of my hangar? Oh! I would expect it to be really high. Something like that really high is really... Good God, I can't even find my words. I would expect it to be really high like that as well. I feel like it ought to be, at least. Yep, you can keep all that crap, Everest. I don't want it. It's just every time I see a big ship like that, I think, you know, someday there'll be really good reason to use it. And while people find the reasons to do and use everything, there's exactly one mission in the game that really justifies a Polaris. Just one. Because like so many other things, CIG has just not gotten it done. Obviously, when it comes to player creating their own content, you know, we find a use for everything. Mm-hmm. I got absolutely wrecked for rep. I don't see any of the 90K missions that I was doing. I don't see any of the 101s, not the 130, whatever. I'm actually really fucking aggravated. Not sure why I should have been surprised, though. That's frickin' Star Citizen, man. What a steaming pile of dog shit. I keep saying it. And it becomes more true day by day. I abandoned 2 contracts because there was no cargo to pick up. Right? 2 50K, 37K contracts, something like that. And I lost so much rep from abandoning those contracts. I lost an entire bar of rep. Actually, more than. I was a member, like about here, like just past the M or just over the M, and now I'm just barely junior. Well, that's for damn sure, Rosier. You're totally right there. CIG just doesn't. They don't give a shit. They really don't. They're just trying to push forward, push forward, push forward, push forward. It doesn't matter that half the shit that you need in place isn't even there anymore. Isn't there yet. They do, though. And the worst part about it is, like Neolithus was saying, the only way to safely abandon a mission is to quit the menu. I can tell you that didn't used to work. Because if you quit the menu, you were still abandoning the missions. That may not be the case now. They may have taken the rep penalty off for you logging out. But it did used to penalize your rep. Well, what's really irritating is that in a lot of cases, when you take a mission, a hauling mission, you have a submit button. And you can just submit it. And you won't get any rep. You will get minimal. What am I trying to say? You will get reduced rep if you have not completed all of the objectives. Right? But you're not supposed to get punished for it. That was the whole reason that they added the submit button to the cargo hauling missions, because they knew some of them didn't work. So, I got screwed out of a whole level of rep, which really just makes me want to yell at CIG and say, fuck you, you dumb motherfuckers. Right? I don't even know what to say. They are just so bad at this. And when I say this, I mean building an MMORPG. They really are. They're terrible at it. Collectively, as a company, they just don't seem to be able to take their freaking foot out of their own goddamn face. I took 5 missions when I left Everest, right? I turned in 4 of those flawlessly. One of them, I was shorted a box, actually 2 boxes. They gave me 4 boxes to turn in. They wanted 6. Again, CIG's fault because their shit doesn't work right. I took a 5th mission that was a waste mission, and it only gave me half the boxes. And then I picked up another mission that was supposed to be delivering to 3 moon locations. And I accidentally submitted that one instead of submitting the waste mission, which I then submitted afterwards. But I should have gotten half credit for the waste mission. I should not have taken a rep hit for the one that I turned in at the moons, because it didn't turn anything in, but I did at least pick it up. So I had a submit button for that one. And then there were 2 quickie missions to pick up and deliver that I didn't do anything for because I couldn't pick up the cargo at Everest Harbor. There was nothing there. And my net result of spending an hour playing the game is I get, kicked in the crotch. And I've said it before that I believe that the only potential real end game that we can have for Star Citizen is reputation. Reputation is going to gate everything. It's going to gate the content you can do. It's going to gate the locations that you can safely or easily go to. It's going to gate skins and components. It's going to gate all that stuff. Right? And while I was really hoping to see 4.0 come along with the Gangs of Pyro reputation system, and for us to get a peek of what they were going to do with the only real end game that we might have, they delayed it because it wasn't ready. So instead, what we get in Pyro is we get this half-baked shit that doesn't work. As you can, like as you saw for 2 hours today, I spent 2 hours trying to get a Headhunters mission because why? Because I've got Headhunters rep. Right? But for some reason, all it wants to do is give me CFP hauling missions. Right? I have a little bit of smidge leftover neutral rep with them. Clearly hostile. I can go get CFP hauling missions, but I can't get hauling missions for Headhunters. Add in this bullshit with the Kobalex, and I just feel like, God, why do I try? Why do I try? It doesn't matter. I appreciate the offer. I do, ᚹᚚᚚᚚᚗ. I do. But I got fucked either way. It really doesn't matter what the numbers actually are. I got fucked today. CIG said, hey, here's a package of missions. Some of them are buggy. And by the way, bend over with no lube. Here's the penalty to your rep because you had to abandon missions that we didn't give you any cargo to load. And I'm kind of sick of it. I really am. I mean, this is like every fucking day that I try and play this game. It is a pile of dog shit. Everything in the game is broken, at least sometimes. Do things work sometimes? Sure. I was able to do a number of missions. I was having a good time doing them. And then what happened is we turned the page and everything went to shit again. I am not saying that everybody on the team is bad. I am not saying that everybody on the team is clueless. But what I am saying is, as a whole, this company doesn't have a fucking clue how to actually make an MMORPG. Prove me wrong, CIG. They've got some really beautiful ideas on paper, right? You know, we're going to be the spiritual successor to Star Wars Galaxies, one of the most innovative MMORPGs to hit the market, until Sony Online proved that they were also incompetent morons, and they ruined it. But CIG isn't even ruining it because they haven't gotten any of it right yet. We don't have enough content to do. I mean, there's like two kinds of missions when it comes to ships, right? You either go blow up a ship or you go protect a ship. That's it. You got two kinds. There's a couple of different kinds of locations for you to do that, but you have two. We used to have three because at least in one of those, the protect ship mission involved that ship moving and you escorting it. So that would have counted as a third mission because at least the protect ship wouldn't have just been sitting still. But they pulled those. Those went away. Those used to be Recco Battaglia missions that we got out of Lebsky. R.I.P. Lebsky. Right? But we've got two freaking styles of combat missions for ships. Right? Okay. In fairness, there are maybe a third if you include the go blow something up mission. Some of those are outside. Some of those you can do with a vehicle. Right? Go blow up some tanks. You might be able to do a strafing run and pop the tanks in your spaceship. Right? Or drive around and pop it with your rover. The data center ones in Pyro are mostly inside, so you'd have to do those on foot. The ones at the distribution centers, you might be able to blow up the computers with the spaceship. So I'm willing to say there's three types. There used to be a fourth, and that one's gone now. So, I mean, we have such a stunning variety of content, right? Meanwhile, we've got FPS missions, and it's kind of more or less the same thing. You either go kill X number of NPCs at a location, or you kill one guy that's got a name. Sometimes you have to kill X number of NPCs to get the name guy to spawn. That's it. That's what you get. You can occasionally go and destroy some drugs, or you can go and destroy some server racks. So, okay, maybe that's 3 kinds of FPS missions. We got bunkers that have been the same since 2017. We got distribution centers. In the bunkers, at least, there were 3 or 4 variations of the map. I forget which, right? We have a number of distribution centers now, and I really love the distribution centers, but there is one distribution center map. One. They're all the same. There's 2 potential skins. Right? There's the new industrial skin where it looks like it's well kept. And then there's the criminal skin where it all looks a little bit run down. And you can get those on Microtech or Hurston. Right? But it's essentially 2 missions. There's the one to go kill the invading force. I forget what they're calling it, incursion, right? Go deal with the incursion. You go kill 10 guys that's either in room A or room B. Or there's the go kill the name guy, and that's either in the back by the tower on the left or in the back by the tower on the right. 2 styles of missions. They told us that the distribution centers were going to be a lead-in so that we would get an hour of gameplay out of visiting a distribution center. In your dreams, CIG. We haven't even seen a lower level. We haven't seen anything that's even remotely involving for more than 5 minutes. And that's pretty much true across the board. The only content in this game that has put any serious thought to it is the contested zones. And that is essentially sandbox gameplay. It's like, here's a room, here's a large area, collection of rooms with some NPCs in it. And then once you kill the NPCs, there's a piece of treasure that everybody wants. So other people go there and it turns into a PvP zone. Right? Which is not bad. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the contested zones. They're fine. Not super complex. The puzzles that are part of it, not super complex. Right? It's not bad gameplay. But it's kind of meh. The only mission that we've seen that's actually got any thought at all in it is the prison transport mission, which is locked behind Twitch Pacheco rep, right? Which is notorious for being the criminal contact that she doesn't want to see you if you actually have a crime stat. Not to mention the 2nd tier bunkers for her are, I believe, still broken, making it almost impossible to get enough rep to get the prison transport mission. This is the way things have progressed with CIG and actually generating content for this game. It's one train wreck after another. I mean, where are the old, the Xenothreat inspired missions, right? The different kinds of hazardous boxes that you'd go pick up and transport. You know, make sure you don't get damaged carrying these because they explode. Make sure you don't quantum using, carrying these because it destroys the stability of the, whatever the hell the green goo is or whatever, and it won't be any good. You can't turn it in. Where did these missions go? I mean, the missions that we did, Operation Overdrive, right? Those were kind of cool. Where is a single player variant of that? Because there did used to be some, but where are they? They're gone. I haven't even seen any of the bunkers where you got to go and find a code and punch in the number and get boxes and get the right box out. I mean, I guess those might still be in the game, but I haven't seen any. They just don't seem to know what the fuck they're doing. And all of this is piled on top of the fact that constantly we're running into problems where ships won't spawn and elevators don't work. Somebody over there needs a boot up their ass and hard. And I know that Chris Roberts told us this is going to be the year for stability and playability. He did. He told us that. And then just again, they said, you know what? We recognize that you guys are telling us that the game's not in a good place, so we're going to cancel the free fly. Fantastic. By the way, there's a PTU rolling out for 402. We want to go ahead and preview phase 3 for the mission chain that many people are not able to complete because they either can't log in or the missions won't work. Well, I mean, you know, the story-based thing isn't even... I mean, they can't even... I'll check it out. It's just that they can't seem to get any of the mechanics together. They just can't. They can't seem to do it. It's a freaking disaster constantly. And I mean, you know, for a lot of us that are interested in PvP, a lot of the people I know, right? The PvP bounties were a part of that regular daily content. Darklaw used to do it far better than I used to, but you know, you go, you do some stuff, you get a crime stat, you go low fly or do other missions. I like to do other missions myself so I can get paid. The bounty hunters come and hunt you. They're definitely looking for combat when they come for you. Some of them are aware that you're a player. So they can't cry and go, oh my God, you're such a griefer because you killed me. It's like, well, you came and tried to kill me, right? Except now PvP bounties are broken completely. No markers for anybody any other time. And as far as I know, the only answer that we've gotten from CIG for that is still, we can't replicate that in our internal servers. Yeah, that looks like Star Citizen, all right. Yep, looks like Star Citizen. Things are going well. That's amazing. Fantastic. I love it. Working perfectly. That's it. That's it. It's just, it's a disaster, man. It really is. And I mean, you know, when we start actually seeing improvements, well, I mean, you know, CryEngine's old now. It just is, you know. And I mean, they've spun it into Lumberyard, and then CIG has spun up their own version and all of that. Yeah, they call it Star Engine now, but it was based on CryEngine. And then later, Amazon procured a license and created their own version called Lumberyard, which was actually created with some assistance by CIG, is my understanding, or people that were involved in CIG, right? So technically, Star Citizen was on Lumberyard for a couple of years, and then they spun out into their own version called Star Engine, right? Which is what they showed the demo for in 23. But it's all based on CryEngine. And I can believe that it's Frankenstein. I mean, especially since CIG is trying really hard to do stuff that nobody else has done. But yeah, it's you know, it's a cousin to Lumberyard for sure. And of course, the Amazon has their own MMORPG that's called New World that you will occasionally see me streaming if you follow me at length. I'm almost in it right now. I'm thinking really hard about it. It's either that or pull the plug. But it's got its weird, quirky idiosyncrasies too. But they call that one the ᚹᚖᚚᚚᚗ engine. But it's also a cousin to Star Engine. I mean, there's some wonderful things that I see in the game, right? And some of the tech is super cool. The whole object streaming stuff sounds great. You know, being able to fly around a whole solar system with no loading screens, right? There's cool stuff you can do in Star Citizen that you can't do anywhere else. But you certainly cannot do it without running into bugs. It has gotten a lot better. It's way more stable, but the problem is they're not creating enough end-game content. We've had 2 big releases in New World. Sorry, I'm off on that tangent now. The previous one, they revamped Cutlass Keys so that it's all a level 65 zone, and the southwest corner of it is essentially a free-for-all PvP zone, which is kind of interesting, especially if you're into PvP. But there's all kinds of resources there, and there's a currency that you can earn down there called doubloons that essentially lets you buy 710 and 725 gearboxes and upgrade stuff and all of that. Whatever, it is what it is. But they didn't add any new content beyond that. I mean, no raids, no dungeons, no arena map, no nothing, right? This most recent update, they added the PvP seasonal servers. Oh, they did launch console with that previous one. So we'll say that, right? So there was a console launch. Or no, I guess maybe the console launch was just after that. So then there was the console launch, and then there was this current season 7, which again, they added no end game content whatsoever. No, I take that back. They added a raid. They added the raid. Or was the raid, actually the raid might have been in the last one. I think it was actually when they did the Cutty Keys revamp. That's when they added the raid. So no, I stand on it. They didn't add any new end game content at all with this latest season 7 launch. No end game, none. They added Group Finder for Mutation 3s, so I guess you could call that adding content, maybe. But they need to add more dungeons. They need to add more OPR maps, which they did finally create a second OPR map this last weekend from Friday until yesterday. You could preview it in OPR. And I love the new map, personally, but I don't want to spend all day doing OPR in the same map over and over and over again, not even the same 2 maps. But they haven't added another new arena. They haven't added any new dungeons. They've got some new trials and stuff, but you can't group find for it, so you still got to organize on your own in chat and get 10 people together to go do it. Same thing on the raid. You got to get 10 people ready to go do it. Same thing on the worm raid. You got to get people together to do it because you can't group fight for it. And admittedly, some of that stuff is tough and could lead to a lot of wipes with people trying to pug it, but you should still be able to do it. So Amazon's number one problem is content. They've not generated enough content. They need to generate new content every quarter or every season so that people have a reason to keep playing. But I love the game. I like the way it plays, you know? Kind of like Star Citizen. When it's behaving, I love the way it plays. I love to be able to go do whatever. Hop in my ship, fly around, haul cargo, blow shit up, get out, shoot bad guys, you know? It's all fun, but it's a mess. Star Citizen's problem is it's a mess. Everything's broken. Everything is about 75% done. And to be honest, 75% of that isn't even close to being ready. WoW is a very mature game. I mean, in that it's had lots and lots of time to fill out content. I stopped playing WoW after the Hong Kong debacle because my kids were all kind of done with it and got into Final Fantasy XIV. So if I was going to pick a more traditional MMORPG, I'd probably go back to that. Although admittedly, this last expansion of which I'm totally blocking the name right now, the story was pretty weak. It was extremely weak for Final Fantasy XIV. It was kind of disappointing. But I like playing that game too. It's just nothing else has really grabbed me, you know? And this is, you know, breaking my heart on a daily basis now. Even days that I have fun with. I mean, I had fun earlier just trying to offload that 3 boxes of cargo where I had to park 250 meters away to get them because the turrets kept wanting to shoot my ship. But that's me working around all the bullshit because it wouldn't give me missions for the right faction. And eventually I gave up and I came to Stanton to do it and did what? I did 5 missions that should have been counted as complete. And then I got screwed on 3 missions, 2 of which had to be full abandons. And then I lost a whole bar of rep. And I cannot anymore today. I just can't. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you guys suck, right? That's where it's going for me right now. And that was essentially what happened yesterday. Performance got to be so bad at the REB, I just couldn't stand it anymore. Right? It's bad. It's not in a good place. There are good moments. Star Citizen has its good moments. But for me, every day, it's just, you know, I'm going to knock your ass down and kick you in the head. It's like, thanks, CIG. I appreciate it. So, you know, I'd roll over into New World, but nobody wants to watch me play New World. I mean, there's a handful of you guys that do, and I appreciate it. But the numbers don't lie, you know. 15 viewers is not bad for me. I'm a small streamer. Right, but that'll be 4 if I switch over to New World. Maybe 5 if I'm lucky. So that's not working. And I would love to stay in Star Citizen and just play the game, but I'm getting tired of being punched in the dick, man. I did start early today, so I'm not going to feel too bad about cutting out a little bit early today. I mean, I started at 8 a.m., which is an hour or 2 earlier than I do usually. But, man, we're running out of time for CIG to figure out things well enough for this to not be an absolute shit show when Squadron 42 launches. Because it's got to be better than this before the 42 launch. Because otherwise, they're going to be set on fire, PR-wise. People are not going to stand for it. And I hope they realize that. Well, and you know, that's certainly not the case at all. It is extremely punishing because they don't want to make everything, you know, quick travel, right? Like, I think the worst mistake that they made in World of Warcraft is they made it super easy to portal everywhere all the time, no matter where you are. It makes the world feel tiny, even when you've got, I don't know, 7 or 8 different worlds to visit, right? They made it too easy. It made it too small. People would argue about that and say, well, I've only got an hour to play. If I have to spend 15 minutes getting where I want to go, I'm not going to be able to finish the content. And that's a valid point, right? But what CIG doesn't want to do is that. They don't want to make it super easy to go everywhere all the time. Where you decide to go should matter, so that you're living your verse life, right? So it's punishing by design in that as soon as you get screwed and you're wasted your time, you lost half your play session. So they really should be trying to mitigate that right now. And rep loss is one of the ways that they should mitigate that by reducing it. And but to be honest, part of the problem here is that CIG just has not followed through on anything, right? Like if I go and I pick up a hauling mission now, right? If I go pick one up, assuming I even can. Yeah, no, I mean, I do agree with you. You know, if I go pick that up, there should be a submit button here, period, for me to realize, oh, I actually don't have time to go do this. Let me go submit and just get it done. You know, instead, if I go abandon, I'm going to be screwed. As a matter of fact, we're going to test We're going to test right now the theory that exiting the menu saves you the rep loss. Because I'm not sure that's actually the case. It didn't used to be. So there's my rep right now. I'll take a full screenshot of that. And then we're going to exit the menu. And we'll relaunch. Now, what it was doing before is when you exited the menu, part of that process was it was abandoning all your missions that you didn't complete. We had measured the rep loss previously, so I'm curious to see if they did actually change it. And the insurance thing is another thing that totally tweaks me off, because we've got all this gear that they have sold us for years or given us for years. In some cases, it's hanger flare, right? That once you lose it, it's gone until the next major patch drop resets everything. There's just no way to recover it. Now, they have talked about it several times, and then again, just very recently, that there's a green light to get the object, the unique item reclaiming to be a thing, but it isn't yet. All right, Kovalex. I can't tell if it's different or not. If so, it's not much. But let's see. All right. All right. So it does look like they did fix that. So if you exit the menu, it doesn't seem to hit your rep. So that's good. I'm glad that that is actually a thing, because it didn't used to be. I can tell you, you took the rep hit. Well, and I mean, they have told us that that's the plan, right? The plan is that if you have paid real money for something, you will always be able to get it back, right? Like even this basic starter ship package with 6 months of insurance, what that 6 months of insurance means is you will get a certain level of stuff that you're always going to get. In addition to, you're always going to get the ship available regardless. Right? Once you own the ship, you own the ship. There may be an in-game wait time. There may be an in-game insurance deductible that you have to pay. And if you've got your 6 months of insurance still active, maybe that will be less time or less insurance deductible, but you'll always be able to get that ship back. Now, if you build one in-game, or if you steal one in-game, or you buy one in-game, well, not buy one, but if you build one or craft one, that might be different. Because eventually, if you buy it in-game for currency, it's supposed to be the same as when you spent real money for. But so they've essentially told us that if you've spent real money, you're never going to lose it, right? Which is smart. That's the way they should handle it. But, I mean, here we are, 10 years of hanger flare in, right? Because they've been giving us hanger flare all along since 2014, since I became a backer, for being a subscriber, and there's still no way to recover that shit once you lose it. I did actually. I had a look at it. It's all right. I mean, I'd have to go claim my Hornet, but I don't have the Super. All I have is the F7A. I like the paint. The paint looks good. I'm not a huge fan of the turret. It's okay, but they're low velocity, so it's going to make it tricky in any kind of high-speed combat to line your pip up with your other weapons, unless you intentionally choose lower speed weapons.
Welcome.
But it wasn't too bad for me earlier when I used it. I used it to pop a couple of freaking, little red ships when I was just trying to get to a bunker before I crashed into whatever the hell it was I crashed into. But I do like the way the paint looks. It'll take a minute to claim it, but it'll be better lit here than it would have been at Ruin.
Goodbye.
Those hangars are so dark. But I have things I could bitch about when it comes to the HEP 7A Mark II, all the Hornet Mark IIs, right? They pushed them forward for sale, and they weren't even remotely ready. They're not gold standard. They don't have component base. They don't have physicalized internals. They don't have physicalized storage. They don't have weapons racks. Hell, I could complain about every single-seater in the game that you can't break into any of them, right? You can break into ships with doors, mostly, although apparently you cannot break into the Prospector, and I don't think you can break into the Hull A or the Fortune either, because apparently the ladders are impervious. I also know that I ran into a situation where I was trying to salvage/loot a Sullian, one of the PIAM executive hangar Sullians, and the door was open, but the ladder animation had not played for me, so the ladder prevented me being able to get in the ship. So there's a lot of that kind of stuff that's a problem too. And if you consider that an imbalance, which I definitely do, there's a lot of ships that have that problem. There's no internal components for the Cutlass. It's got internal storage at least. It's got weapon racks. But the components, there's no bays. There's no way for you to steal components out of it. And that's a problem in a lot of ships. That was the whole reason that we had the gold standard. Was CIG was like, oh, we're going to get everything up to this standard so that everything kind of behaves the same way. And we've got some of the oldest ships in the game, Titan, Aurora, that they're not even remotely close to having a gold standard. And then they decided to sell the F8C, which if that wasn't just a blatant cash grab, I don't know what is. F8C, F7A, Mark II, essentially NPC ships, right? They hadn't done any of the regular work on them to get them ready to go. They glued a fucking regular MFD system on it and got them just good enough that they could sell them. And then we went from the F7C to the F7A Mark II upgrade kit for doing the event, which props to them. At least we earned it by doing something to get it. And then we got the tracker and the Ghost. Again, none of the internals. Super Hornet, none of the internals. Not even remotely gold standard. I just kind of feel like marketing traded their dignity on that one. Because it used to be when they sold a ship, there was a certain level of expectation that the new ship was going to have current stuff, right? Like the Guardian, which I could pick at because the wings fall off too easy. But at least it's got all the internals and everything. It's ready to go. It's as ready to go as it can be. It needs some tuning, but at least it's complete. The Hornets, well, let's just keep churning out them Hornets. They're not even close to being complete, but, we can cash in on that, so let's do it. That's the way it feels. I know that sounds super cynical. It's kind of the way it makes me feel. Super cynical. Well, I guess the elevators are working. They're just not telling me they're working. I'm kind of fatigued. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I did 17 years of content creation for Second Life. And if you know what that is, you know what that is. Right? And I was used to seeing that kind of furniture all the time, every year in Second Life. It just does not it's tone deaf. It's not that I don't think it fits in the Star Citizen universe. You can put whatever you want in the Star Citizen universe. But it's tone deaf. Because that isn't even, it's not like you get it for free. To get the bed, you have to buy it. Tone deaf. We don't actually have base building. You know what? We don't even actually have hangar add-ons that are HABs. We got nothing. Nothing. If you've got a big hangar, you know, you can put stuff all along the outside edge. You know, in the big hangars, they've got these little corner areas that you could call rooms if you want to. Meanwhile, we got elevators that don't work. It's just tone deaf. That said, I do like the Heartseeker paint. It looks cool. You know, like I said, I kind of feel a little meh about the gun, the turret. Why they had to make it a size 4? Why? I really don't know. That feels more like power creep than anything else. Why on earth did they feel like they had to push this thing to size 4? I do not know. I just don't. I don't get it. Did you power up or not?
All systems online.
I mean, it's cool. I aesthetically speaking, I'm going to complain that the Gatling barrels are anything at all like the Revenants. You know, when I get a chance, I'll make sure that I got a couple of Manuses to trade in so I can go full ballistic. But ballistic guns are a joke. They still don't carry enough ammunition. Exactly. We're at Constellation Mark V, right? Because we've had 4 redos on the Connie, I think. I think we're technically Mark V. Connie Mark V, now with size 7 guns. I just don't know what to... Well, I think it's silly for them to spend outrageous money because I guarantee you at some point CIG will release it again. I mean... You know, I just don't know, man. I like the Bert. I said I need to get some size 3s for the underbelly. I will probably grab some of the 84Bs to go on the wings, which I think are closer. Let's see. I think they're closer weapon velocity. Urkel. Yeah, 900, so they're slightly slower. But that's probably the best match. Although the attritions are right there too, because I want to say they're like 1050 on these guns. 4 tries, can't get back to Stanton. Awesome. The game is so good. Where's that 900 on the 788s? Deadbolts, 864. Revenants are 1200. Yeah, see 1050. There it is on the Gatling. So they don't actually match up to anything, which is kind of goofy. Attritions would probably be the best bet though, since they're at 1,000. These kinds of weird decisions I don't understand. I mean, maybe they're going to add other Gatlings That match, I don't know. They do remind me of the old Tiger Strikes, though. That's what they look like. But even those are 1200. What is a frickin' Predator? I don't even know what that is. M5As are in the right neighborhood speed-wise. It's of course I've used some. Let's restock real quick. I actually don't know which is which. I assume that it's 1750. Let's see. Does it not say? I don't even see it. All right, let's see. What am I doing here? Boop. Really? You're not going to tell me which weapon that is? That's the wing guns. Okay, yeah, so it's 1750. 1750 on the, whatever the hell they call this thing. TMS B5 Gatling. I mean, it sounds kind of mean. I mean, you know, it'll get your attention, I guess. I kind of miss the old days with the ballistics. The ammo counts are so low. They just are. Because they made ships tougher than ever. It takes longer to kill them. And I don't think that's a bad thing, but I continue to say that ballistics are not feasible. Now, at 1474, that's probably going to last longer than... because the fire rate is higher on the Revenant, I think. Well, no, maybe not. Of course, they're all overheated now. Yeah, I don't think that the Revenants would ever, or that the... well, catch up, yeah. I don't know. They don't seem to have an extraordinary ammo count to me, but when I took the ship out earlier, just popping the NPCs that pop around the asteroid bases, I killed 3, I think, before I ran out of ballistic ammo at first. And then in the 4th one, I had run out of the second pool. Which, to me, that's not even a whole engagement. I feel like if your ballistic ammo won't deal with a full cluster of ships, that you probably shouldn't carry the ballistics. I don't feel great about them. I said I want to try it with the 84Bs and see if it feels a little bit better, but I don't think it will. I don't think I'll be happy with them. I'll probably just put the regular, F7A turret on there and just run the size 3s and just run all lasers. I might feel different about that when we get, Maelstrom and we actually have armor in place and we can start punching holes through stuff and everything else. But ballistics are in a very odd place to me and have been for a while. I do feel like restocking should be important, but I don't think it should be after every single dogfight. Especially since CIG now is increasing, I feel like they're increasing spawn size, right? You go and you do the protect ship missions and there's 5 or 6 guys there. It used to be there'd be 3, right? And then maybe another wave when you were doing the more difficult ones in the previous style missions. But now there's like 5 guys, 6 guys, 7 guys. I've seen quite a few. And I don't know. They said ballistics are... Admittedly, the desync is real again right now, so... Yeah. Well, I was saying something about cannons in that regard. It might have been yesterday, it might have been today, where I don't think CIG knows what they're doing with cannons, because they're afraid of cannons, right? They don't want cannons to have longer range, right? So they don't really want them to be sniper rifles. And that's, I know you're not making that comparison, but it's one that I've made. Right? They don't want them to have longer range because then they feel like the defensive repeaters are going to be overshot. Right? So they don't want them to have long range, and they don't want them to have high alpha damage because they're afraid that I'll decide to load my ship out with cannons and I'll fly in and boom, alpha strike somebody and blow them up in one volley. Which means cannons are kind of left in this weird place of why would I ever use them? The only thing cannons are really good for is you have a slightly higher alpha and then a much slower rate of fire, so it takes longer to discharge your magazine or your battery. And that feels dumb. Why would you want to stretch that out? You don't want to, when you want to hit somebody, you want to hit them as fast and as hard as possible. So cannons are in this weird limbo in Star Citizen where unless you just really like cannons or you need to line up a shot speed, why would you ever? There's exceptions. You know, some people like the higher alpha strike and they're just going to go aim, strike, pop, and they're usually hitting PvE targets, and all of that's fine. But I can't help but have a PvP mentality in the back there, even though I'm not exceptional. I'm an average PvPer at best. But it's just, I don't know, man. They just don't seem to know what to do with cannons. Hopefully that'll change when we get the armor stuff in with Maelstrom, and they'll decide, okay, well, you need this heavy a hit. You know, it takes this much alpha for it to penetrate the armor and actually do any damage. They could do something like that, and then maybe cannons will have a reason to live again. But that means you still run into the same problem with CIG is afraid of the high alpha weapons. And, you know, what were the railguns called? The sledges, right? I mean, when I came back to the game, that was it. The sledges were what everybody was flying. When I say everybody, I mean the PvPers. They were all flying the sledges with the odd, whatever the other ones that were the size 2s. Because, you know, you could pop, and somebody would explode. Now, the shot speed on them was slow enough that a lot of time, you know, you were fire, dodge. It was a lot of fun. But CIG was like, no, those railguns, they do too... Mass drivers, not railguns. The mass drivers do too much damage. And then they redesigned them, and they looked good, and they sounded great, but they ain't worth a shit. I don't know. CIG is so schizophrenic about some things. I just don't understand where the hell they're going more often than not, which is very disappointing. Since I'm sitting in a ship, show me a bounty mission. Entrenched is not in a ship. Entrenched is not in a ship. Really? Not even an HRT, huh? Whatever. Go to Magda Cave. No, wrong button, bro.
Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
No, EMP does work. The problem is that EMP distortion damage does not work well against shields for taking them down, right? So if you're trying to do it alone, it takes longer to take the shields down.
Landing gear. Ready.
It's the ghetto hearth. The ghetto hearth, he suicided. So, I mean, you know, if you generally want your EMP ship to run distortions and run with somebody, right? So that they have the ability to take the shields down. And then once the shields are down, then you pop them with the EMP or the distortion weapons. You keep them powered down so that you can have your way with them. I should have hydrated before I left the hangar. Arguably, EMP is actually more useful than it ever was. It's just not direct damage. It kind of tended to be direct damage before. But you'll probably want to have energy weapons to strip the shields, you know.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
I haven't spent any time to speak of in the Hornet, so
Shields.
bear in mind for me, I'm probably going to suck. I'm usually a saber guy. Gladius used to be my go-to, but I haven't even spent a lot of time in the Gladius. Come here, Mr. Jousty.
Target destroyed.
Mind you, that was the only ship that I saw. And he apparently wasn't the target. This is so Star Citizen, man. Come on. Is it no spawn or is it no progress? Because I didn't pay attention to dude's name. This is so typical. Oh, wait, there he is. Oh my God, really? It's a freaking prowler. I used a third, half, 2/3 of my ammo. Big Bird is cooked. Oh, it didn't even fall down, go boom. I'm gonna bottom out in the Hornet because I have no idea how big it is anymore. I thought maybe that was my night vision, but it's not. It's just bright. Good old Stanton trying to troll me.
Shields offline.
All right. I think I have Lux in my backpack, hopefully. When we get to wherever we're going, I can hydrate.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Don't change my destination again. Just let me go to the planet. I hate the navigation system with a passion.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive.
I do love the Mark II Hornets, I'm not going to lie. I always kind of like the Mark I Hornets, but there's a certain amount of 80s style clumsiness in the design of the Mark I Hornets. And boy, they clean that shit up so nice in the Mark IIs. It looks so good. I really like them. I just wish that they'd have given us completed ships and that we had racks and component bays and all of the other stuff that we've gotten in 6 ships just before and after. You know, CIG, man, can I please have a range indicator? Please. You know, I just, grrr. Do these guys even play the game? I don't know if I can get closer without getting wrecked. I've got hit indicators that keep going off too because they're trying to shoot me. All right, doesn't look like I can really get much closer. You're a proponent of the size 7s, huh? All right. Now, hopefully, we do actually have some Lux, because we've got all the wrong gear to go do what we're doing. Okay, we do. I mean, I'm wearing light armor. It's Hurston, right? I mean, it's Hurston. Who's worried about litter? My ship's going for a walk, by the way. I don't know if you can see that. It's slowly creeping forward. I thought so. I powered it down. Why is it sliding up the hill? Is that the direction the planet's rotating, you think? No physics. I mean, that's what it always comes back to for me, is that the game's got no physics. None. How are we supposed to take any of this shit seriously?
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Engines.
Here, we'll hope that if it's going to try and go walkies, that the rock will stop it from doing it. Because it sure is doing it still. It's not going fast, but it's definitely going for a walk. All right, whatever. You know what? We can have fake storage here, right? Storage. Really? Seriously? So no, there isn't storage. I just wanted to store my tractor beam, CIG. Bro, man, you guys are so bad at your jobs. Just so bad. All right, let's see. What is what? We don't need any pistol mags. If it comes to sidearm, we'll pull them out of the backpack. Neutralized Jamar Hibbs. Not that there's a marker for Jamar, so we're probably not going to be able to complete the mission anyway. Oh, there's a marker for him. I just needed to have faith. I'm turning up the game audio so that I can hear the voices once they start hollering at me. I love the purple seams. Lot problems even in the terrain. It's great. I really have gotten hypercritical lately. I won't lie. It's like they picked all of the quality settings and they turned them all down as much as possible to make the servers run well. It's the way it feels. Dude, you probably shouldn't be able to shoot my ship through the ground, although, what do I know? Absolutely still trying to shoot my ship. I don't know where the guys all are. That's disturbing to me. Usually there's a couple of guys. That may well mean that they're all in the bunker. This may be extra fun. And by extra fun, I mean extra likely for me to get roasted right away. Boy, my aim ain't worth a shit. Holy shit! Oh God, come on. Dude. Oh God. Man. We got him. I just don't know if there's anybody else right out there. The sidearm saved my ass, that's for sure. Yeah, they did almost get me more than once. Oh no, come on, dude, give me the thing. Now, the unfortunate thing is I don't think any of these guys can get any of the tweaker stuff. It's the Hurston guards that you wind up getting the tweaker loot from. Oh, Jesus, man, the inventory system is just such a pain in my ass. I don't want to have to trade guns out to see what's on what. You know what I mean? It's just, it's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, that's regular stuff. All right. Well, we'll check the loot boxes, though. Use the right button. Oh, we're out. We're out of mags. I usually carry tons and not when I'm carrying pilot gear. Non-combatant. Another non-combatant. I don't see any loot boxes. That's kind of disappointing. He's definitely doing the don't shoot me dance. Don't shoot me, bro. Yep, no loot boxes. All right, well, whatever. You cheap bastards. Really? I jump over this all the time. I guess usually there's a box or something. And of course, if there's one weapon that they don't carry ammunition for in the criminal bunkers, is the P8 SMG, which is kind of disappointing. All right, we'll have to keep our eyes open outside because I only saw that one guy, although there were plenty in the bunker. That is not at all what I did, dude. Not at all. All right. Well, that could have gone worse. We'll definitely be headed for some medical attention. Still creeping. I bet it wasn't creeping when I wasn't close enough to see it. Right? It was the observer effect.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Shit. I obviously was nowhere near as careful as I thought I was when I was leaving the area.
Shields offline.
All right. Back to Everest.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
Really? Okay. We did actually jump. For a second, I wondered.
shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Medic! Medic! Can you let me out of my ship, please? Didn't say elevator called. It would be nice if all that stuff just worked. It didn't light up the lobby button either. So what are the odds that we actually have a button that'll let us check in? I figure 50-50. Oh, sweet. Please proceed to room 4. It'd be nice if those check boxes actually worked too.
Welcome to ᚹᛖᚚᚗᚗ, where fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor ordered.
This poor guy. Don't know what's wrong with him, but something definitely is. I'm blaming that guy. That guy with the multi-tool or med gun, whichever it was, scaring that poor guy to death. He should be ashamed. All right. We'll do an HRT.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. You please visit us again.
Network aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
What I'm navigating still to Hurston and beyond. Oh my God, man. I've already did that. I don't need you to help me get there anymore. We're still locked in. No? Where's the OMs? Just give me an OM. The navigation system is just so frustrating.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Magda. To Magda.
Is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Come on.
Target destroyed. Lock.
Oh, come on.
Lock.
No, these are NPC ships. The only PvP here is me fighting against my own bad aim. Admittedly, the NPCs are more dangerous than they used to be because the server tick rate is up. I haven't checked it in a little while, but it was about 20 earlier, which is way better than we used to get on average at 5, 6, or maybe 8. So they do land shots now. Add in the fact that ship speeds are slower in combat than they used to be. And they can be a hazard. Although I don't know exactly what the gunner in this ship's doing anymore. So the only PvP in here was just me. My aim is so sloppy. I used to be competent. I've never been a good PvPer, but definitely competent. But now I'm doing a lot of the adjustments all the time, and it's just I burned an awful lot of ammo in that, and all the missiles. If I try and do another HRT, I'll have to just hit the target because there's no way I'm going to have enough ammo to kill him and his wingmen.
Shields offline.
Okay, so this one's on the other side of the planet, but without a quantum marker.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Can we actually? I'm so done with your shitty navigation system, CIG. Again. Fucking pile of crap, man. Third time in a row, man. I'm just trying to get to the fucking mission site. And it's bad enough that these idiots that design this fucking mission system can actually make POIs that work to go to all the missions, right? There's no reason I should have to fly 271 kilometers the slow way to get to a mission that's a planetary location in a well-established solar system. I know what the problem here is that it's over a cave or over a shipwreck or someplace that doesn't always have a POI, and whatever Nimrod that designed the frickin' system to generate the navigation points doesn't take into account for frickin' mission locations that don't have built-in POIs. But you know, for me to do the workaround and for the navigation system to just fail is beyond fatiguing. Again, 4 times in a row. What a pile of absolute dog shit. Here we have a prime example of PVCIG. And CIG always wins. But I'm so glad we got a shiny new star map. It's just too bad it's bolted onto the same shitty navigation system we've always had.
Shields offline.
Oh, I've just gone to nav mode. I'm so tired of the usual bullshit. But flying straight in a line in nav mode is still the slow way. I should be able to quantum jump to that. And CIG is not going to fix it. They're going to fix it with quantum boost. This is something that's been a problem for at least 5, 6, 7, 8 fucking years. There's just no excuse for it. The way that the bounty missions work is it pops a location beacon that's 35 clicks out. It should do that reliably. At least until we actually get hunting, which would be nice as well, CIG. You know, instead of bounty killing, instead of fly straight to a target and murder it, it would be nice if we actually had bounty hunting. I've grown intolerant with the bullshit stacked on top of the bullshit. So, I mean, I admit I'm salty and I apologize. You know, it's not a lot of fun to watch me just bitch and moan and groan and complain until my eyes bleed. This is the same old, same old, same old, same old. Cave. I can hear the conversation, right? What do we need when we set up a mission? Well, you need a location to go to and you need a target or an objective, right? Well, do we need to create a separate location to jump to? No, everything's always going to have a location. And there have been so many locations over the years off and on that either did or did not have POIs you can quantum jump to. It's just so damn tired.
Bogey.
The missile alert's just gonna go off forever now, I guess. Alright. Han will work. That light there on the dash, just, yeah, there's a missile coming, forever and ever.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Hrengar. Also in a Hornet.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I don't care which marker you have me quantum to, but pick one. Here, have the mission marker. No, wait. Here, have the location marker. No, wait. Switch, 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 switch. Just pick one. It's the exact opposite of the problem that we had with the mission over the cave, right? Gets Lorville. We do, of course, still have the missile alert light. Which is awesome. Because, you know, I don't need to know if there's any new missiles coming, right?
Shields online.
Oh my god, man. I see the Hornet is still broken in atmosphere. Amazing. Even full boost into a turn, I could not bank. I really can't believe that that shit's still in. That's so bad. I can't wait until we actually get control services and something resembling actual atmospherics.
Target destroyed.
Dig that zigzag.
Shields hit.
Uh-huh. You're killing me. CIG, you're killing me.
Target destroyed. Lock.
Ah, we lost the lock.
Lock.
God damn it.
Shields hit.
Thought I had two kinds of missiles on this thing, but I guess I don't.
Target destroyed. Shields offline.
Yarg. Well, I'll have to spend some more time getting back to the point with aim, man. Good grief. I'm not sure that I'm patient, that I have enough patience to struggle with the ballistics and the weird ammo count and the slow shot speed on that particular turret. I'll probably wind up going back to my full laser loadout the next time I apply the Hornet. But normally I'm a saber guy anyway. I think I just like the way it flies better, although it's not nearly as tanky and does not have quite as many guns, since the saber used to be kind of a big dog on that front and with the medium fighter compared to the Gladius with an extra size 3. But, you know, this thing's got 4 size 3s before you even get into the size 4 wing guns. It's so nuts. I have no idea how CIG is ever going to balance combat. I just don't. I do not. I feel like these ships that are heavily armed are going to have to be less nimble. We'll use that word, those words. They'd be less offensive to some people. Maybe tankier, but I just don't know, man. I don't know how the Saber's ever going to be worth a damn compared to the F-7A Mark II. And as it is, I keep seeing people talk about how running the stealth F-7A Mark II is better than running the Saber, you know, based out of the Ghost. Just don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think that it's really a big deal that they put size 4s on this Heartseeker turret. Although, again, I'm still not really sure why they did. Except to say, ooh, it's size 4s. Because it could easily just have been a couple of Mantises on there. And I don't think that you would really notice. Because you probably land more shots with the Mantises anyway. Except maybe once we have armor in place, the size 4, the larger caliber round will make a difference. Time will tell, I suppose. Anyway, I think it's about time for me to get out of here. Let me see who else is doing some Star Citizen, though. Get out of here. I am going to be, I'll be back at it again tomorrow. And we'll be, punching our way through Star Citizen like we did today. Try not to let everything aggravate us, which is, you know, we'll try. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We could just go Cutlet, of course. Just looking for somebody maybe new. I don't see any names that I recognize, and I hate to raid up on somebody totally new. Yeah, I think we're just gonna raid Cutlet real quick. Raid space Cutlet, the OG pilot. If you guys don't know Cutlet, check him out if you like what he's doing. Show him some love. Definitely a guy that knows his stuff, especially about piracy. He does do other content as well, but that's where his niche is, and he'll teach you all kind of stuff that you probably should know in case somebody else decides to pirate you. But we're going to raid out. I'm going to shut up. Thank you all again so much for hanging up. Remember to stay safe and stay healthy, because being sick sucks. And I will see y'all around the verse. Y'all have a good evening. And I will see y'all tomorrow. All the love for hanging out. Appreciate it so much.